Honestly, I don't know how hard it's going to be, because I think a lot of it's going to depend on the difficulty you pick. I don't think hard or, hell mode or impossible, I don't know that those are really reasonable. I'm sure you could do it. Just you would have to know, like, everything ahead of time. Like, okay, this enemy shows up on this floor, which is potential one-shot territory if you don't have this much HP, whereas on normal mode it's a lot more forgiving. Like, it's still scary if you get hit enough and you die, but that's roguelikes. But yeah, like, I played the hell out of original Astlibra. Yeah, it's not too hard, is the thing. Like, if you play the original game, there were a couple times where I just got doinked down out of nowhere because I jumped into a room that had a bunch of enemies. Like, right by the door. But in general, it's pretty reasonable. The thing is, yeah, like, you have kind of... There's no real risk outside of losing Force Gems if you die, because that's the only thing you really lose. So what it's like, it's a very, like, roguelike elements. The lightest of roguelites. And I want a little more. So I'm like, you know what if we just had traditional rule set? I think I should have the command set up properly if I do rule sets. Okay, cool. So yeah, those are the basic rules that I have set up. Where you're only allowed to play through Stratum one time, you can't go back and rerun them for more materials and resources and stuff. You can't escape back to town if you get scared and you start taking damage or whatever. You gotta go until the halfway points or after you beat a boss. Obviously one life. I have a save file set up so you don't have to go through all the intro and all that. I would highly recommend doing that because there's nothing really going on at the very beginning. Like, it's just kind of, you go around, trip the event flags until it lets you in the cave. Because the thing is, the way I was thinking about it is, like, it's not just like the Force Gems that you get in the cave, right? You also can find items, so it's not like you're completely screwed if you don't get the specific material you need for an item. Like, you can still get, you know, your magic, you can still get random items by chance. So I thought it could be interesting to give it a try, see how it works out. I think you can technically grind if you want to, if you were to, like, enter and re-enter doors on the same floor over and over again. Obviously, that's got to be on the honor system. Sometimes you'll have to backtrack and go through more doors. That's understandable. I'm not expecting you to not fight any enemy that you've already, you know, killed in a room or whatever. But, you know, at the end of the day, the purpose of this is to have fun, and if I just have to go back and forth into doors to, you know, play the game or to grind, then I'm not really having fun, so I'll probably just skip doing that. So I think this is, yeah, this is my seed file, so I have it set up at the beginning, where you go through all the intro, you get the bonus goodie, there's a bonus crystal you can get right at the beginning. So use this file to just kind of set up. You're allowed to freely allocate your stats however you want. Because I believe you can only do this at shops and such anyways. You're allowed to grab these, because I don't think you can even farm these, really. At the tree, like, I don't think you can farm more berries, so if you want to do that... Actually, let me... Speaking of berries, let me just preset that on my panel, along with that. I'll just save this template, so that way I don't have to reset it every time in case I die a lot. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all the prep work I have to do here. Yeah, I want to say it's like every time you go to the cave, the tree might refresh. Or it could be time-based, I'm not sure. But yeah, obviously, with this rule set, you can't just jump into the cave and do your thing. Also, you can't... It's against the spirit of the challenge to run around in town and smash trees over and over. Since those are infinitely respawning, we don't want you farming infinite butter before you can actually go into the cave. I'm debating if you want to allow the stump or not. I guess it's not like a huge deal if you bring a stump in, like if you happen to get lucky and find, you know, a piece of wood from the trees as you're running in. 9 minutes after getting the cave, tried to get the tree to drop more, got nothing or either 1 or 2. Yeah, again, it's a lot of it's going to have to be on the honor system since the game doesn't really have any checks in place to stop you from doing a lot of stuff. But yeah, I've got it to the point where I don't have any more, like, story beats to stop me from going to the cave here. I can just jump in and, you know, just basic equipment, basic items, whatever they give you. I think I got, like, an arrow or an egg from a tree, so not really going to make a huge difference, but I guess if you really, 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 really want to make sure it's pure, you could, you know, discard the eggs and all that, get rid of all the stuff. But yeah, let's try some Astlibra true roguelike rule sets. I want to say mode and rule set at the same time, and it ended up as rule set. I'm also playing on normal mode. Again, I don't know how reasonable it would be on Hell. The only thing I'm not a huge fan of is it takes a little while to kind of get going. Like, you don't get magic, I think, until you get to... It's either the 5th or the 10th floor. So a lot of the opening bit is kind of spent just smacking slimes. This is also another reason I'm kind of less inclined to start on Hell mode. Because these guys would have a lot more health. I want to say, I think it is after the first boss. But yeah, you're allowed to, you know, smash trees and such down here. If enemies... Ooh, gold slime. Enemies respawn, you know... Again, as long as you're not running back and forth into doors and getting... trying to make enemies appear out of nowhere, then it's not a huge deal if you kill respawned enemies. Ooh. Strength and Explorer style. There's Pauline's nose. There's another treasure box in here, apparently. Getting lots of eggs and logs so we can make our stump when we get back. Luxury ticket. I remember for the main game, I ended up getting 2 tickets with the very last trinket expansion slot. If you get 2 on your final draw, because normally it's supposed to say like, oh, we're sold out of trinket expansions now, you can't get any more. If you do get 2 in the final draw, you still get the second trinket expansion item, but if you use it, it doesn't actually give you a bonus slot, so you can't cheese that. You cannot get a bonus slot that does not normally exist, sadly. We got some cash. I mean, it's for the best, honestly. That would really suck if it was like, okay, now the final one, you want to try to get at least 3 slots, otherwise you're wasting your time, you know. Alright, next floor. Yeah, they added an actual gacha. Corundum. Corundum also becomes weirdly valuable too, because like in the base game, it's not like super easy to come by, but you're never really short of it either. Like you're not getting a ton of styles at the same time, so generally you can build up a nice stock of resources as you go through. But with this rule set, it become a lot more valuable. Like you can't just get every single style. You have to think carefully. Like, okay, do I want to bother with getting like, you know, swordswoman or berserker or whatever? Magician, I feel like it's almost always you pick that. Magician's just too good. Especially if you know what you're doing, you just get infinite MP. It also makes the magnet skills a little more valuable. Yeah, the Corundum Gem skill probably isn't great here, because it is very expensive. I don't even remember what item it comes from either. Alright, I might actually hang on to that for when I get the scales. Oh, but actually having... So I was going to say, having a little bit of adaptability would be nice for the water zones. Level up style. Got more styles than a hair salon. No treasure boxes on this floor. Give me your tree eggs. Store. I should probably buy some more pickaxes, because you go through those very quickly at the start. Let's see. Let's buy some gloves for sure. It also makes healing items a lot more valuable. Because, like, you can just bring in, you know, 99 goji berries if you have enough time. But here it's like, I have 174 coins, and if I spend it all on goji berries, then I can't really afford pickaxes and stuff, so I'm definitely going to buy some pickaxes. Definitely want to get a torch, too, actually. Let's get a few torches. I might grab a few arrows as well, just in case I run into a target practice room that I can throw an arrow at it. Okay, put them gloves on. Oh, Pauline's nose is a 2 cost? Damn. Alright. Let's get the trinket slot up with 1 ticket. Let's go. No. Random. Oh, right. Pauline's nose also gives you the map. I forgot about that. You know what? I think I might actually, because that map is just too nice. There we go. Actually, can I make anything with the eyeballs? I don't remember if I need anything else for the barrel hammer. Oh no, that needs bat wings. Eyeballs. I think eyeballs are used for the stuff in town. But I cannot use them here. Every stratum has its own set of Mokune items. So like, bits like this. I've been in this room already and I definitely killed these slimes, but they do respawn every now and then. But I think as long as you're not, you know, just jumping back in and out of rooms, it's fine. Monster closet. Don't threaten me with a good time. I want to attack, but I don't want to move forward, so upswinging is the best way to do that. Probably should think about using a goji berry. I'm also not sure what I want to say for the rules, like what the rules are regarding before a boss fight, because you do get the free heal. I think it wouldn't be a big deal if you healed, it just, you're not allowed to use the save file, obviously. Because honestly, at the point you're getting to bosses, you probably have healing supplies anyways. Alright, there's a free Ifrit. River. Vijaya. I never really used the Vijayas in this DLC. Oh, do I have mouse capture? Oops. Oh, that's right, I was playing Balatro, so... I was playing Balatro, which is apparently pronounced Balatro. According to the trailer for the game. Probably gonna still say Balatro, or switch between Balatro and Balatro. Yeah, let's use a goji berry. These are just basic slimes, so even without the rule set, it's pretty hard to die here. Refining kit. Actually, that's good. Refining kits are really expensive. Just gotta be careful. Watch out for the flowers that spawn, because those guys like to pop out. Oh no, wait, that's the adaptation card, so what is... Oh, that's HP max, okay. I think I'll hang on to those cards, because those are nice to have for when you get to the Libra, when you get the scales. But yeah, I really like the DLC, just... I kind of wished it was like more like an actual roguelike, where you would be at serious risk of losing stuff, whereas it's just kind of like, you lose some Force Gems. If you're playing on Hell, you lose all the ones that you got on that trip, but it's still very easy to get more. So like, what if I just made it harder? Alright, there's another style up for Explorer, 10 HP. It is literally just 10 HP. That's everything on this screen. It also makes the bonus rooms a lot more valuable. Like the ones where you find, you know, the bonus ore veins or the bonus orbs to hit for force generation. Makes those a lot more valuable and nice to find. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a toggle built into the game, but I understand, like, this was built off of the Gaiden game that was developed in parallel with the main game. Like, the fact that he went back and updated all this stuff to work with the new engine anyways is real nice. Magic Stone. Coins. How am I doing on 19 weight? Might want to start grabbing some attack or defense. Magic is useless right now because you don't get any magic for a little bit. Oh, target practice. Can I don't think I can actually reach this. I'm pretty sure this is unreachable without any kind of bow, because that's too far off. Yeah, there's no way. Wait, actually, hold on. Hold up. How did I get it to go backwards like that? Did I throw it, like, right at the top? Oh my god, it's possible. Hold up. It's tremendously unwieldy and not really easy, but it is technically possible to do this. This is so stupid. Oh my god, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Wait till I get crossbow. Coward talk. Talk for cowards. Now watch, I'm gonna get just the basic upgrade gem from the... Gotcha. I think we're done with this floor, actually. Yeah. Like, the arrows gain the trajectory of a boomerang somehow. I can't believe that's actually possible. I thought you needed at least double jump, and I only have... Actually, do I have... Oh no, that's right, I got a stat gem, not a skill gem. So I was gonna say, I did pick up a gem from the chest, but that was for stats. I gotta find a crystal to assign that. Oops. I think my priority right now is beeline as fast as possible to... where is it? Oh, it doesn't actually let me go there. Beeline as fast as possible to the regen spell. Because that will make things a lot smoother. Weirdly enough, I'm going to put a single point in adaptability because you do actually lose breath really quickly with 0. Yeah, I'm not getting anything here. Maybe the Dark Staff if I were to get really lucky with stumps, but I don't think I'm going to get that. Monster closet. Just gotta punch the air, make sure there's no flowers there. Just assume there will be flowers. I don't have to worry about picking up every item because they vacuum to you. Getting the item magnet is more of just like a little convenience thing. It's not quite as important as like force magnet, coin magnet. I love when spiders do that. You also don't get any shields to start off, which is kind of scary. Like, on normal, it's not too bad. Nothing really hurts you. I don't have any defense stats. But unlike Hell and obviously Impossible, it would be a lot scarier. Alright, Monster Closet complete. Ooh, big chests. Bigger chests, I should say. 2 refining kits. Nothing wrong with that. I don't remember if you can actually get the refinement book. I want to say you might actually have to do the first, like, 5 floors first before you get the book. Alright, let's put a point in attack. A big 1. Yeah, at least with, like, 3 points of adaptability, it is now not, like, within 2 seconds your breath is gone. I mean, we got a broom. The broom is perfectly cromulent. God, I want to press backstep cancel so badly. I gotta be careful. Even just like Sky Sword would be really nice. Get the boomerang. Or getting, you know, a rare weapon would be pretty nice too. Although they're a lot heavier, I would need to get some more speed, I think. That's the one downside to early game, like Astlibra in both of them. You're always struggling to, like, lower your weight so you're not swinging weapons incredibly slowly. Yeah. Like, I want to get in there, but I also don't want to die. Like I'm doing. Ooh, spiderweb. Nice. Another Explorer bonus. Magic is not particularly great here. If I get $40 more, I can get another ability stone, which I think I want to try to go for. Again, I'm gonna try not to farm for, you know, slimes and whatever, but if they do happen to spawn, I will kill them. Is it just... Oh no, don't tell me this is just a 2-floor. It is just a 2-floor, damn it. Okay, I could sell stuff. We could sell some things. Hold on. Yeah, because these guys, they sell for a decent amount early on. Because being able to get a 4th gem by the time we go back to town is nice, because that lets us get a couple of items in the town itself. Turn on the ability to see how much health they have left. I love how the treasure chest just, like, meteor in from the sky. Alright, halfway point. Make sure you use these balls, otherwise it kind of breaks the entire purpose of the game. There's Magician style. And I want to say we get to use magic once we go back for the first time. Or is it after the... I think you do have magic for the first boss. I'm pretty sure you do. Alright. First trip successful. A lot of water gems. I don't know why you just get 3 goji berries at random there. Okay. I also want to grab these guys, the little nodes. So I definitely want to grab a little bit of attack power. Let's grab magic up. And then I want to try... Oh, right, we have to actually unlock... Oh, maybe it is after the first boss. Luck is also an interesting investment because it's like... In the base game, you know, luck builds are fantastic, but here it's like you need to be a little more careful. Because, like, generally you're only going to be benefiting from luck a little bit. Because you're not constantly refighting enemies. But at the same time, it does give you potential better drops for materials and stuff, so I think getting a little bit is not a bad plan. Let's get another crystal. Let's get one of those. A little bit of HP. Yeah, I think the magic is behind the locks there, so as long as we get to them... Yeah, let's get some adaptability, actually. And then I think I'll hang on... Yeah, I don't want to spend all my crystals, maybe get a little bit of speed. It's right there. So the music in both the game and the DLC is all, like, public domain stuff. Not public domain, but, like, free asset, either, like, intentionally free or meant to be, like, used for games. Like, you just buy it. I do think I like the music in the base game a little bit more, though. Because I think you can talk to the dad and he gives you the book. No. Is it Komugi? No. Alright, let's grab Sky Sword. Can't get any of these, because these are all too expensive. Could get a Corundum. Also, saving in town is fine as long as you're not saving over your seed file. Like, if you have to quit, obviously, it's fine to do save files so you can restart later on. I don't think I can really destroy this yet, though. The thing with Gaiden is that it feels like a lot of the later, like, the stage themes just kind of went generic, kind of, like, Japanese sounding. It felt like they were doing that for multiple stratums, which was a little much. Actually, while I have these crystals, let me get my double jumps. Because, yeah, you can get these chests here. Swordswoman style, which actually... I didn't really mess around with it too much in the base game. Or the first time I played, I should say. And then there's another one you can grab here. Is this one might be the... yeah, I was going to say, there is one of the maps in here. Or the map kit, I should say. That way you don't need Pauline's nose equipped at all the time. Although it's still useful. It shows you when there's treasures on the floor. Sure to check behind the bar. Because this can also be nice when you're done, like when you're at a boss fight and you just want to have some kind of gear. Because this actually gives you some really nice stats. Yeah, 30 magic, agility, luck. You just don't get any EXP. Alright, I should probably check the weapon shop as well. Get some armor. Because I think the armor is literally just if you have a single... Yeah, it's a rock. So it's absolutely worth your time to grab that. Stump. Can't make the wood sword yet. I think stone pickaxes are a little out of my price range for now. I never really used the magic boomerangs. The problem is that I thought it was on pop. I looked at this at the start. I was like, yeah, I don't want to bother with that. Because I don't think What's his name? Mokyu sells any of those. I think you have to go back to town for those. Hemostatic's a little too expensive. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do before I get in here. 52 weight. Ugh. Gotta go back and reassign some points here. Because as nice as, you know, having some attack power and all that is, I'm absolutely not going to deal with having 52 weight on a weapon. Although not that I really have a ton of choice in the matter. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do in town before I go back. Because we got the shield now, that's Aegis. The bamboo shield gives you Aegis, I believe, so... very important skill to have there. Let's switch back to our regular skills. Because Air Ride is nice, but it's not strictly necessary, not quite as good as, like, Dash and all that. You don't give me anything, do you? No. She just gives you generic hints. Actually, I should probably run back. I don't remember if I did the clothing shop. Oh yeah, I gotta equip the armor too. Good call. Good call out. So I don't think I have any tissues. No. Okay, yeah, we already got this. I guess you can buy these if you want. Like, you can buy the... Oh, I don't have enough coins? Wow. I'll sell holy water for 198. It's funny that they still give you the... what's it called? I think the blind resist items, like, there's still blindness resist, even though I don't think there's anything that blinds you. It was only, like, one enemy in the base game that caused blind. I'm also not sure what I want to do for the rules are, like, regarding the arena. Because, like, most of the rewards, it's not until you get later on that the rewards start getting really good. But at the same time, like, there is no threat in terms of, like, dying in the base game, so, like, I don't know. Alright. I think we're good. I don't remember ever getting blinded by the Phantom Mist boss. I don't think I ever got blinded, although at that point I might have just had capped out resists. Alright, so remember, you gotta do the halfway point. If you accidentally go into the cave, just warp out as soon as possible. Don't start killing enemies, because you only get to do each stratum one time. That's the rule. Oh, speaking of blind... There we go. Oh, I'm so slow. I still love that the old trick works of materializing a second weapon while the first weapon is boomeranging. I love this game, it's so smart. Or 45 coins, nice. I'm trying to remember, like, I think the first boss is mostly free. Because I remember there's one boss that uses a beam, and I don't think you can block that. You gotta be real careful. Some kind of sequel or spiritual successor. I mean, might get a sequel to this someday. Oh right, I haven't actually unlocked Swordswoman or Magician yet. I'm gonna hold off on those, honestly, because again, I can't use magic. So spending the Corundum right now is kind of a waste. Nope, that hitbox is extremely active, huh? Cool, man. Ooh, Goji Berry. I just hope if he does end up doing a sequel, I hope it doesn't take another, you know, 14 years to release. Because at this point, he's got the engine basically done. Like the modified, the updated one. So it works on modern hardware nicely. Ooh, nice. Crystals. I think I'll switch back to Ifrit, though. The hammer's nice, but it's just so slow, man. One chapter every 2 years. No, they're already doing that with Deltarune. I can't wait to play the finished game when I'm 80. On my deathbed. Magic stone. I don't know if I would say, like, the Baker's Daughter is definitely strong, but I don't know if I would say she's stronger or weaker than the hero. Actually, getting those Moku balloons would be really nice. Whoop. If I was really nice, I could be turning around and doing, like, the aim upward shots, but doing it without double jump is tricky. I probably could just slip on the double jump, honestly. I might as well do this because it's here. Like, I'm not getting any kind of crossbow or bow here. I got another quiver, too. I do have double jump, like, I could have equipped it. Some one crystal loss, I could have just gotten rid of Pauline's nose, I just didn't really want to. Okay, we are done with this floor. Like, I would say definitely, yeah, on a base level, she's stronger because she's always starting from level 1 and you're improving your base stats a lot more than the hero does, but I'm just excited for the Avengers sequel. The Astlibra initiative. There's Aegis. Plus, Aegis is basically going to be on forever, so... Ooh, magic power card. I think the cards do have different weights, so I can't just slap them on opposing sides of the scales when I get them. Oh yeah, Portrait of Ruin. Hero Baker! Hero Baker! Putting out lots of damage now. The thing is, yeah, like, Magician and later on Witch are kind of like a special kind of broken. I do think the hero spells, in general, are a little stronger. Alright, there's Coin Magnet. Get that free. Like, that's not to say that the Baker's Daughter spells are not good, it's just that I think the heroes are generally more capable of melting everything. But then in this game you get the regen spell, like, right out of the gate, whereas in Revision it takes way longer to get to that point. And I believe it also... Oh no, it is the light spell there, too. So I was gonna say it takes a while to get in Revision, but... In terms of, like, casting spells, she's definitely better. It's just the thing is, like, with a single cast of a spell in Revision, I can be doing, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of damage. But yeah, at some point you kind of hit the theoretical question of like, could Goku beat Superman? Could Superman beat Superman? Could Superman beat Goku? Gotta be careful. The big thing is, yeah, like, the Baker's daughter, she does get the ability to start generating magic immediately after casting, whereas the hero does have the pause. You get, like, a lockout for a bit. I don't know. At the end of the day, Goku could probably beat Superman, but Superman could probably beat Goku. Getting a lot of luxury tickets, actually. Maybe we'll get lucky and get, like, the really early trinket expansion. I didn't get any trinket expansions from the lottery in the DLC until I started trading in the tissues to the princess. Yeah, they'd be friends, but, like, they would absolutely have some matches here or there. That's in Goku's entirely thing. Oh, that Superman guy seems pretty strong. I wonder how he would do if I fought him. Because if there's one thing that Goku loves, it is testing his limits by fighting people. Ooh, nice. Lucky! Experience... Smell metal... You call the trinket sauce for Stratum 5? Damn, must be nice. God, I wish that was me. Now, honestly, the trinkets aren't as important in Gaiden, I think. Shuffling... Not really a fan of shuffling as a skill, honestly. Oh right, these guys can autocorrect. I can't just jump behind them. They have to swing first. Actually, I can just block these. I've got enough guard bar for that now. The basic shield, I want to say that breaks if you try to block these, but... Combos, combos, combos. Really, what I should be doing is blocking as soon as I walk into a room. Because I have gotten dunked before on Hell mode, where I just walk into a room and then there's like, you know, 3 enemies waiting outside the door, just immediately attacking. Okay, no, I can't do 2 in a row, actually. I gotta wait. I need more guard gauge. It's alright, I'm getting plenty of beautiful bones. Like that. There was like a couple of times in the original game where that happens, most in the opening area, where it's like just a skeleton right beside the door. But it kind of stops happening in later chapters. Oh, nothing about this game is realistic. Any semblance of realism this game might have goes out the window. I mean, I don't know, my bakers... Technically, it's the baker's daughters that should be doing this, not the bakers themselves. Yeah, I want to mod this game so it replaces the game over message with different funny images. Still one more little branch I can go to here. Poor Van. I never really use the enhancement stuff too much in the DLC either. So I was kind of waiting on getting all the equipment before I started doing that. 1-9. Really hoping I get one of the rare weapons, but I don't know how likely that is. The nice thing is the skeletons do give you the white force gems. That makes it easier to work towards getting the regen spell. Oh, speaking of gems. Oh, this kind of sucks. I don't have any magic to really abuse these. Because, yeah, some of the full-screen spells in this room are bonkers. Weapons stay mastered between runs in the DLC, yeah. Oh no, I've accidentally destroyed the gems before, and you don't really want to destroy them. You in fact want to sandbag and try not to kill them, because that's how you get more gem rolls. EXP for level, and you lose whatever force gems you picked up based on difficulty. I want to say on, like, the easiest mode, you don't lose anything. Normal mode, you lose half of the gems you got, and then hell and above, you lose all of them. Oh, I wish I had magic so badly. Alright, I have shield bash now. Oh, sorry, yeah, I misunderstood it. Yeah, between runs, you lose your level, but everything else pretty much remains the same, like the amount of money you have, the items that you found. Lottery ticket. I need to find a shop. I feel like I've gotten more gems from the orbs when I intentionally sandbagged and didn't kill them. I didn't, you know, carefully measure every single gem that you can get from the orbs, but it felt like I got more. That's my very scientific process here. It felt like there were more. Okay, well, I guess we gotta do the first boss without any, decent gear. Let's use some of these. Yeah, I don't know if like, healing is kind of trivial anyways before boss fights. Yeah, there's a mechanic normally that lets you dip out of a run early, the World Tree Seedling, but I'm not allowing that until you get to either a halfway point or after you beat a boss, because it's kind of easy if you allow that. And then there's also the Yggdrasil Dew, that you can just use those and it just teleports you out regardless of enemies. Alright. Gotcha, spider. Get broken, dummy. This might take a little bit. I don't know, I kind of just like the dev doing whatever, rather than going for, like, trends, like faction systems or whatever. Also, I'm gonna try not to, you know, sit around and just farm the spawning enemies here. If you really wanted to, I guess you could, but, you know, honor system. The punishment for pudding farming is pudding farming. Although I probably should at least take him out so I have some space to work with. God, I love Aegis. Aegis is such a good skill, man. Just cancel whatever you want into a guard. Egg. Ah, boss eggs. God, I wonder where the final combo counter is going to be at. Beg. Did you do two? Yeah, it does 2 swings. You can't block 2. I think I've tried that before, and you definitely cannot block 2 with a wooden shield. You need a better shield for that. Getting paralyzed here isn't really a huge deal, either. I do like how the status effects generally are not too bad in this game. Like, poison's interesting because it's not like the traditional RPG poison, where you just lose HP over time, that's bleed. It's just, you die in however much time based on your poison resistance. It's more like a Doom. Of course, you can just change floors and it disappears. Really got down to 1 HP. Oh no, I'm paralyzed anyways. Using my shield bash so I can move a little bit faster. Just shy of 1,000 combo. That was incredible. I think here, actually, you're forced to go back to get the scales, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of my logic, is that between the halfway points and the boss fights, those are your points to go back to town. Because I don't think it'd be really reasonable to do the entire game without going back to town. I feel like that would be a little bit too much. What do I even have? Spending most of my points on, because I got those 2 there. Aegis. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still 1 nugget that's unaccounted for. Wait, am I actually paying for Coin Magnet? Oh no, that is the free mastery. Guess I might just not have enough yet. And I think here we get magic. You also get Fireball for free. Hadouken. Although I have to go back to the room to use the growth tree. I swear you can get the synthesis book fairly early. Maybe you do have to go later in the game. Alright, let's see. So immediately grab... That's not regen. Oh, there it is. It's the next thing over. There we go. Things have been made a lot less scary. Also, we probably want to switch to Magician style now. I don't remember using Black Hole a whole lot, honestly. Definitely want to grab a little more adaptability, just because it is actually useful here. The Wind Cutter is also pretty nice. Maybe I should have spent triple on that. Oh well. I'm gonna get some magic. Oh, I just realized I could equip the music box. I forgot to do that. I should get some defense. I think defense would be smart. Was it 1? I thought it was 11. Let me grab some HP too, why not? And then let's hold off on... Actually, let's get a little bit of stamp. Oh no, that's too expensive. Let's get 1 point of attack, and then we'll save the rest for later. Yeah, I haven't actually played Odin Sphere, but I've heard people describe it as similar. Is it just... I thought it was the entire cost, like if you couldn't afford it, it was just That was what you had to pay for. Crossbow, I can't afford that yet. Oh no, that's poinsettias, right? You gotta do that later. Alright, armor slash is nice, because now we can do the helm splitters. And we can buy healing items now. I'll actually buy some sugar, because you can't get sugar as drops, I believe. Why does she know these skills? I've got a better question. Why does she have a handgun and a shotgun? I think that's the letter from the Arena Master. Yeah, like, I'm still not sure on the rules I want to set for that. I think probably the best thing to do would be, like, the same rules apply. Like, you can attempt to do the arena, but if you die in one of those fights, it should count as an actual death. I don't know. I don't think you ever give a handgun to the bakers, though. America. It'd be Rispidar. Let's get a few more torches. That is a forced egg. I feel like every trip back to town you're allowed to do at least one round of tree smashing if you really want to. Past, like, the very, very first entry, it probably doesn't really matter that much. Alright, let's unlock Magician. Because that skill is just so good. Plus then you get more stamina as well. I will also do a save just in case. Not over my template file, but for continuing purposes in the event of a game crash or a power outage or something along those lines. Okay, we'll use the wooden sword. God, I'm already up to 52 weight again. Although I do have at least some points to dump in. Bunch of agility, please. And I want to say, I think that's pretty much all we can do here. Why is this sword heavier than a mastered hammer? Doesn't make any sense. Oh well, video game. Alright, I think we're good to go. Oh right, I want to make sure my magic's good. I got flame, cutter, pure. We're gravy. I might not actually have enough ST to cast pure off the bat here. Might have to get a couple levels in magician, but that's fine. Oh right, I have to go get the scales. Right. The entire purpose of going back in the first place. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. I didn't kill any enemies. I'll just borrow your world-altering artifact for a second. I mean, as long as you don't try and, like, you know, be like, haha, I'm just gonna do one floor and then warp back, like, as long as you're not doing that, it's fine. Alright, let's see. What can I do for scales? Yeah, these are slightly different in terms of weight. I might just do defense and adaptability for now. Like, magic power would be nice, but... Actually, let me see what I get. So 15 adaptability, 7 defense, or what if I do magic? If I do, like, magic and then the Vijaya over there. Ah, but that nullifies the magic power. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. I'll just do Gang Cyclops and Rusalka for now. Do the perfect balance. Oh, whoops. Freshly baked bread here. Yacht dogs, get your yacht dogs. Alright, we're good to go. Go to the swamp. Yeah, I think right now I might only be able to cast Fireball. Oh no, that's 102. Yeah, it's pure, that's 120. Wait, that regen spell is going to be so nice. Get that piercing, baby! Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip the thing. Oh well. Another time. There we go. Now that we have magic, this becomes a lot easier. I'm almost debating if I might even skip, like, the first stratum, but the problem is you can still farm items during that, so it's like, how do you make a template file outside the first stratum, right? I want that piercing. Because also with doing magic, you get more force as well. Boop, 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 boop. Like, the other bonkers thing about the stamina regen skill that Magician gets is that it stops the timer for decaying. Actually, fire's probably better for single targets. Actually, these guys are clumped together. Hadouken. Cutter's probably better just for, like, spamming out on the screen. Killing everything. Because it'll hit basically everything. I think it travels forever. Sadly, I still can't cast Pure because it's 120 and I'm only at 116. With regards to, like, mastering spells, I guess there's nothing really stopping you from just sitting on one screen and leveling up spells over and over if you really want to. At that point, if you find that engaging, if you find that enjoyable, then sure, whatever, do it, I guess. Alright, I don't have counter bash yet. I can't generate wumbo amounts of force. Because yeah, you could just sit still and just spam the stamina recovery skill over and over again. Master spells that way. Like, I definitely want to test out the melee stuff more, because, like, Ninja seems like it could be really fun with the infinite throwing items skill that it gets. Just casting stuff because I want to try to get it mastered as fast as possible. I have so many lottery tickets. Yeah, 5 regular, 4 gold tickets. Still haven't found a shop, though. Like, I wonder if... I want to try, like, the magic boomerang with the ninja stuff, because I think that should count for it, right? It's considered a throwing weapon. I need Force Magnet pretty badly, though. Hadouken! Okay, we can finally start casting Pure now. Let's get that passive regen. I might even just cast it even though I don't need to right now. Because the faster I get that mastery progress, the faster I get to the point where I don't have to level up to cast it anymore. But at the same time, Cutter's very good early on, too. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I think the earlier songs for the DLC are better than the later ones. Alright, that is... What do we max? Oh, right, this was Evil Vision. Honestly, I think I might just switch back to the gloves, because that gives me Ifrit, which improves my fire damage. Oh. No, he's doing the paralysis. The wave attack, I think, yeah. Just hang out down here. Actually, I might probably just block it. Here, Fireball is definitely better. Oh. Iframe through the last one. Butter complete. Refining kit, refining kit, refining kit. Wow. I think we're done with this floor? No, we still got one more path. Oh, how close am I to getting... I can actually have double jump. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm very close to getting the double jump. And it turns out I am, in fact, at double jump level. Although I'm probably still gonna end up trading it out soon. So there's a lot of useful skills to have. If that doesn't actually hit these guys when they're just crawling on the ground. You have to be actually reared up. Oh, gold slime! Can I master anything? Not really. Gold slimes just give you a shit ton of experience, but take, like, no damage. So, very good if you find one, just equip something you haven't mastered yet. Temporarily. And make sure you don't have the music box equipped. Yeah, thank God they don't run away, that'd be so annoying. Oh, it would help if I actually cast the spell I wanted to use. Oh, I miscast that. I did that backwards. I did the recovery first, and then I cast regen. I should have done regen and then recovery. Fool. Fool that I am. He's gotta be close to mastering soon. 28, yeah. 2 more. Swordswoman. My swordswoman style is strengthed. Now I'm just gonna go through these doors. I like how when these guys attack in the air, like, they're still considered grounded. So they do, like, a weird little float. Alright, their second wind, which I want to say is more iframes? Yeah. Might as well throw that on. Coin magnet's not bad, but I think I can deal with not having it for now. These frogs, which are legitimately kind of dangerous. Ooh, tadpole. First kill. Nice. Yeah, they do shit like that. Sometimes that can happen. Enemies will just hit you as soon as you go through the door. Alright, there's Mastered Cutter. Two lottery tickets. Give me magician boards, please. I know they're not actually boards. You know what I mean? Oh, right, I have that master. I need to be casting fire now. Still do want to deal damage, though. Okay. It's got a little bit of an AoE. You can hit multiple enemies, but they have to be pretty close together. That being said, I think Cutter is just generally easier to use. Because it pierces, it hits a lot more of the screen. Slightly less damage. Plus, I do have Ifrit equipped, so it's maybe not the fairest comparison to be making right now. Alright, there's Fireball Mastery. Just wanted to block that before I tried to mine this. Copper. There's also an additional property for a lot of the spells for the Baker's Daughter. In that, a lot of her abilities, like her spells, can be multicast. Like, you can have more than one spell coming out at the same time, whereas most of the heroes' spells, like, as soon as you use one, that's it. If you use another, it just erases the existing shot. Alright. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. I'm gonna do it when I land. It's kind of working. Oh, I thought for sure I was gonna get the money balloon. This is exactly how arrows work in real life. I'm doing this wrong again. You can't just hit them, sadly. That'd be incredible if you could. I almost feel like I was getting better results just by throwing them by facing the balloons. But it's at least some free force, so whatever. They always give you a quiver in those rooms. You're never, like, forced to use your own stock. Need to get a better weapon. Still using my Stratum 1 gloves. My gloves. Oh, they stopped giving them to you. That's mean. You can also still do the overpowered strategy of just, like, keep one really cheap spell for the purpose of casting for invincibility. And functionally just stay invincible forever because you have so many ways to generate stamina. But yeah, if you're at the point where you just have, you know, 6 quivers in your inventory, you're probably fine. Probably don't need to worry about running out of arrows anytime soon. Actually, I wonder if you could also use the, like, the laser gun stuff. Because I think it's like you have to use 5 bullets for that, but then I wonder if the ninja skill counts as a throwing weapon for that. If that's allowed. I'd have to test that. Yeah, my little force. I love Force Gems. Haven't been really using Helmbreaker all that much. I think it's generally a little bit harder to generate stamina without, like, just using the Magician skill. Give me your tadpoles. Oh, I did terribly casting there. That was bad. Yeah, getting pure makes your life so much easier. Just don't have to worry about having enough items. I dropped a treasure chest, did I just skip it entirely? I really missed both of those, damn. Sucks to suck. Like, obviously the Magician skill does passively increase your stamina gain. There's that one skill, I think that lets you get even more stamina generation when you use staves. I think I use that a lot. Felt a little broken. Maybe just a touch. Yeah, just go through the blue door. The big thing is, yeah, like in both the DLC and the base game, I never really used ranged weapons all that much. Finally, a store, holy shit. It's been like 10 floors since we last found one. Stamina card. Okay. First off, what have you got? Can make the barrel hammer. Can't make the fork. I know I definitely want to reserve a poinsettia, and I want to say a tadpole. Because that's how you get the backstep skill. Let's get that. I want to say we might get the synthesis book once we go back. Alright. 9 regular tickets. No stones, damn. Honestly, I kind of would have rather had more tissues of anything, because I can at least trade those in. Alright, 4 trinket slot ups. Stinky. Actually, magic crystal's not bad. Got some magic stones to throw in here. Let's put some points in magic now. Start boosting that up. Start mastering that. 51 weight. Ugh. I'll be fine. I'll manage. We're gonna be going back to town after this floor anyways. The nice thing is experience counts regardless of whether you kill them with your weapon or with magic. So if you've got, you know, good magic stats, you can just use those. Just cast spells and get all the experience that way. How close to my mastering regen here? 17. Bonk. The range on this is really good. Just keep on casting pure. I don't need it, but the faster I get that master, the safer I'm gonna be. Oh, right, I don't have backdash. I don't have backdash or shield, and I tried to do the regular thing I would normally do in that situation. Just need to get used to reserving a little bit of mana to cast, if need be. Ooh, hemostatic. Bleed isn't as scary now, because you can just cast heal. You have the regen spell and that doesn't get interrupted like items do. Whereas in the base game, you don't get a heal spell until way later. Like, I don't remember if... Is it the regular Oberon skill, the fairy summon, or is it the alternate one that gives you a heal? It's either way, you have to be a decent chunk into the game before you can start healing with magic. No, I know it summons the fairy and heals at the end, but is that the base skill, or do you have to get the modified spell? Like, I don't remember if that's the modified version or the regular one. Wait, 2 ore veins is a special room, I guess? Alright. That is the base? Okay. So I guess technically as soon as you can do that boss fight, you can get it, but like, it is still a while. Ah, caterpillar bread. Okay, we go left door, then right. If I remember, the earth spell is also really strong for how early you can get it. Oh no, that's right, you don't get the spells from the boss fights, you get them from the skill tree, so yeah, you wouldn't even be... Your story locked by that one. Never mind, ignore me. Actually, I wonder if I can just make... If I use the synthesis manually... Okay, no, you do need the recipes. Good to know. Let's at least use the magic card. Get that stamina max up. Back to town. Could maybe squeeze on one of the cards now, get some magic power up. A lot of green nuggets, I wonder why. How could we have so many green nuggets, says man who has only been casting green spell this entire time. Okay. What do we want to work towards here? Black hole is not incredible. The dark like wave beam spell is really nice. So is the earth shockwave. Vulcan I didn't really use a ton. Rain is alright. Like the frost rain, but it's not like incredible. I'm gonna take another couple points of max stamina actually. Get some defense, because not dying is important. Alright, I forgot you can get the basic wood staff there. I definitely want some more speed as well, because we're starting to get to the point where equipment is starting to weigh a lot. Any green node, I think I can just kind of safely splash now. I think I'm gonna beeline the dark spell first. Because it's really nice. It's more max stamina. Actually, let's get some magic level ups too. That improves, I want to say that improves magic damage and the amount that you gain on hits. Work towards this treasure. Because you get crystals here. I feel like if you want to play on hard mode, you probably want to take notes on, like, what mastered equipment gives you what item, that sort of thing. I'll get impact because I don't have an earth spell yet. Take a little more magic power. Cyclone is very strong against bosses, but I can't afford it without spending triple. Might get some of the cheapo HP nodes. There definitely is a point where it's probably better off just getting some cheap nodes because you get more bang for your buck there. Rather than just beelining, you know, this one spell or whatever. Get some magic. I'll spend triple on that. Okay. What is this for again? I think this might be the book. Yeah, this is the synthesis book. Brett is kind of like synthesis, right? Go talk to him. There we go. Now we can start making copper bars and such. Don't think I can get backstep yet. Yeah, we don't get backstep until we can fight the poinsettias and the goblins. But we definitely want to reserve at least one tadpole. Hopefully we get 2 poinsettias, because then 2 poinsettias and 2 claws, because then we can get the crossbow and the backstep. Those are both very helpful. Am I winning? I mean, I haven't died yet, so by definition I'm winning. Because I'm playing with the rule set that says you only get 1 life in this mode. And this isn't open for a while. Yeah. Let's see what I can get here. Frying pan, saw, kitchen knife. Let's get a better shield. I probably should be focusing a little more on defense if I'm playing with these rules. Barrel hammer is still not mastered yet. Oh god, I forgot how much the frying pan weighs. Still don't have a lot of accessories either. Did I get any of these? Maybe the bone necklace just to get a little bit of agility. Because I'm not using anything else in the slot yet, so that'll be good to have. Alright, Goji Bears we should be fine on. Plus we can get some more from the tree here as well. It should have respawned by now. Yep. Infinite berry works, except it's not actually infinite for our purposes. Alright, should I put some more speed in, or maybe go for some magic? I think let's do some magic. Because magic starts getting really nice here, and again, I'm just saving for the purpose of having a resume point in case there's a power outage or whatever. This is not, you know, me being like, oh, I get to continue from here now. Because you're not going to be able to do this in one sitting. I think it would take you at least, like, maybe 7 or 8 hours for a full run, maybe a little less if you know everything. Anything else I need to do before I go? I think we're good. I think we're alright. Because, yeah, Dark is a really good spell. Dark is fantastic. Impact is quite good as well. Okay, in we go. Here come the Gerblins. Oh, right. I tried to guard. Okay, nice. Got a fang off the first enemy. Dark is so nice because you just spam it. And it goes the entire screen, kills everything. There's Wrestler. Wrestler, I believe, is more knockback on hit, so it's not a huge priority. Start mastering the staff. Might be time to think about getting better pickaxes soon. I keep trying to block. I don't have block. I don't have block and I don't have backstep. Hopefully after this stratum I can start doing backsteps. So they're tremendously important. Smack, smack, smack. Tissue. I don't think there's anything else I could really make here. I think it's still... I think the hatchet might be new. How much are stone pickaxes? 50 each? Yeah, we could probably start moving up. Because eventually you hit the point where it's actually better to be using the more expensive ones. Oh right, I never put on the other thing on the scales. I forgot about that. Let's see. Because the sugar weighs 91, but... Petrification, poison's kind of whatever. It's not particularly threatening in this game. Maybe try the old diary and then throw on one of these guys. What is it? I need 32. I think I have something. Yeah, here we go. Oh, but it neutralizes, right. I forgot the diary gives you magic power. The experience in coins earned is alright. Do I have anything else that weighs 36? Bleed resist. Ah, you know what? We'll go for that. Not perfect, but whatever. Because, yeah, that dark orb is so good for when you get it. Nope. I don't know if I'm going to be able to destroy this. What is actually my most damaging spell? Probably would just be Dark. Maybe Impact, actually. Oh, I can't actually cast Impact. Never mind. Dark it is. It would help if I faced the right way. Yeah, we're not breaking this. If I had the Cyclone spell, I might be able to do it. Unfortunately, Dark only hits one time per enemy, whereas Cyclone hits a bunch. So we get some credit at least, we get some chests. I think there is a very low chance to get legendary items from this as well. Have I mastered Pure yet? No, we're 22. No, Dark's already at 18. Alright, we're done with this floor. Just my Helm Breaker on my magical staff. I know there's the poinsettia there, I just want to kill these guys first. God, you're so weak if you just hit directly with the staff. Get that over, start doing some damage. Get that over, start doing some more damage. Oh, I didn't really miss, damn. Okay. Magician is capped. I did not get a poinsettia, I am sad. 2 luxury tickets are not bad, I guess, but I really want that backstep, man. Frog is just gonna be a big old pain in the butt. How much does it even cost for impact? That's 156. But definitely need to get some more max stamina if I want to be using that. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. I can't even cast it to start mastering because you need at least that much first. Alright, there's Force Magnet. Alright, the wooden staff gives that to you. I should probably start using the frying pan because that gives me a shield. Start mastering that. Give me magician styles, please. Nope. Everything but magician. I almost wonder if it is coded to try and give you stuff that you're not currently using. To encourage you to branch out a little more, but like, F that. I'm casting spells. I have spells. Going to join the Great Hall. I'm the maze controller. I have authority over this game. Oh god. Game. Game. There is a spell you get later on that lets you cure statuses, but like... it takes up your white magic slot, and it's like... I'd rather just be able to heal. Like, I know the very last white spell, I think, is heal and status cure, but at that point, you're usually immune to everything. Game. Yeah, we mastered Dark Ball already. I think we're also done? No, we're not. Still one more branch I want to explore here. Smash Brothers announcer voice. Game! Revolting meat, yum. I got any, you got any of them poinsettias? Can I have a bowl of that chili? Just put on Force Magnet because I want to get every gem rolled I can. Money's more useful if you're playing the game regular style, where you can find the little hidden goddess cups and get like discount tickets. I'm drinking water, that's rude. It's so rude. Might just be cursed not to get a poinsettia. Maybe I should have been pumping luck this entire time. Oh, clunk. It's Frogman. Note to self, get some more max stamina, so you can actually cast the spell you bought. Alright, there's mastered frying pan. I guess I hang on to it because it does give me improved performance as well. There we go. And champion spalders, nice. Did I master? Yeah, these are mastered, so let's start working on these guys. Oh, this actually gives me some max stamina, hell yeah. I'll start casting this. So I absolutely do not spend the poinsettia or the claw until I get over to the town so I can buy my backstep. Because that's like non-negotiable. You absolutely want backstep in this game. It doesn't even take up any magic crystal slots, like it's just a free skill, it's permanent. Start using impact to level that up. Oh. Another Goblin King? Oh, Gundams. I see. The problem is these guys are dark elemental, I believe. I need you to come a little lower, bud. Please. Let me pre-use my torch as well, because that's probably going to start going out during the fight. Okay, thank you. Okay, but please... Actually, I'm not going to cast yet, because I believe it would cause bleed. Oh. I love when they break apart like that. Oh, that's actually hurting me. Sometimes the paper doll, like, boss sprites fuck up in great ways. Hey, where are we going? I think you barely reach it. Probably shouldn't be eating full volleys of machine gun fire, though. Ah, damn. It's fine. That's what Pure is for. Dealing with bleed. Which really bled me at the last second. It's so rude, these Gundams. Pickaxe, coins. It's really hoping for a legendary item or something. -9. I want to get the wind reflection spell soon. That one's actually really good. I use that one till the end game. Super armor. I was kind of tempted to keep using the barrel hammer. Yeah, I think I'll use the barrel hammer. It lets me get free wrestler. Plus, it's not as heavy as using the frying pan. And then the Dark Ball just takes care of the rest of the room for us. Thank you, Dark Ball. What a homie. Could go directly next floor, I'm not doing that. Because I want resources. I want everything I can get from this area. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. I jumped with the fireball. Oops. As soon as I get backdash, you're screwed. It's over. Ooh, nice. Get my Keyblade. I don't think I actually want super armor. Keyblade, I believe, is water elemental. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't remember what skill that gives. I don't think it's just... I think all the staves have, like, some kind of skill because they just have one attack power, so getting enhanced performance would be worthless on them. But the Keyblade is nice because it lets me block for now. Go ahead, keep paralyzing me, see what happens. Give me that flower bread. Bread which is always made from flowers. Oh, nice. Do I actually want to go for the discount ticket? I think I will. Because I can afford all this. It gets more and more expensive as you go through, but early on I think it's probably worth grabbing a few. And we're done with this floor. Boss fight in 2 rooms, or 2 floors, I gotta say, so get prepared for that. It should be a lot easier, though, now that we have magic. Oh no, this is the boss room, okay. Okay, I'm gonna remember to actually equip this guy, because experience points are worthless to us now, and 30 magic and agility is very good. Brings us down to 2 weight. I think I'm actually going to keep the champion spalders, because those give me max stamina. Oh, right, this dude. This confusing enemy. I wonder if Shockwave is the way to go, or maybe use Dark Ball instead. It's really hard to tell when these guys are attacking, so I normally just kind of swing in. No, I think Shockwave's better, because these guys are jumping. Dark Ball will miss a lot. Alright, you've got a laser. Let's see. 6,000 HP off already, not too bad. I don't know what elemental you are. Do I have enough points put in? I could probably put a few. Evil Vision. Wrestling wouldn't help because the boss doesn't move. Probably Second Wind. Wind elemental, huh? So yeah, Earth is the weakness then. Every enemy, I believe, is just opposite elemental as their weakness. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Messed up my timing a little bit. I'll just jump through these iframe. The magic iframe stuff, like, it's so fun, but at the same time it's so busted. If you know how to abuse it. Gotta be close to mastering impact. 27. This boss is kind of whatever once you kill the ads. There we go, mastered. Might actually be able to cast it without having to level up first. Almost got him. Not a big deal. Also, this boss fight, we will not count this as the requirement. As a, you know, you have to beat this, otherwise you game over, because it is not intended to be beaten the first time you fight it. I believe there is an achievement for doing it, but yeah, it's just not really reasonable. You do so little damage to him. Can at least steal some force and gold, I guess. Force gems and gold. Oh, do you get an accessory? I thought it was just the achievement. In base Astlibra, you get nothing. You get like a tiny bit of different dialogue and that's it. There's no achievement, there's no anything. Yeah, this is something you want to do with, like, you know, a full... with a regular style playthrough, not my roguelike rule set. Or maybe you're pervert, maybe you're, you know, complete pervert, you want it to be that hard, in which case, hey, go for it. Live your best life. What does the Kaiser Ring do again? 20 strength, 20 attack, 10 agility, increased projectile damage. Yeah, that could be interesting for like a ninja build. Let's see. What do I build towards now? Let's see. You want to go for Cyclone? Bit is actually a really good spell. Like, it's really strong. It's just that you have to give up your slot for it, so you either have to do a lot of juggling around, or just be nice. I think I'll get some more magic nodes. Start pumping that up. A little bit of defense would help too, I think. It's gonna magic up. Oh right, we were gonna get more max stamina. I forgot about that. There we go. Now we can cast all of our magic without having to level up. Yeah, I almost think going for luck might be a bit of a trap. Alright, that's most of the gem rolls we got now. So I remember not being super impressed with the Fire Vulcan skill. With the, like, the eruption. I'll take another point in adaptability. Okay, now we can start enhancing weapons. Still don't think I have any magician duplicates yet, which is kind of stinky. Alright, first of all, before anything else, we get backstep. Then we can also get the crossbow, so we can start actually doing the target practice rooms properly. We don't have to throw arrows from our hands like a buffoon. Also remember to unequip the music box because I will not get any experience if I still have that on. I wonder if I could destroy this yet. It's actually playing the sound of taking damage now. Oh, it does not target that. Fantastic. I love that for me. Because if you destroy this, you can get the... I want to say the experience emblem? Which gives you 1.2 times experience. Okay, yeah, no, we just can't see the dummy's HP. Because it does have an HP value, like, it does eventually blow up. I just don't think we could do it now. Also, this doesn't count for leveling up your spells, unfortunately. Otherwise, you could just grind here and master everything. Yeah. Experience isn't, like, terribly important in the DLC anyways. I think I do want to do one of the arena fights. I think I'll do the very first one, because that's... I think it's just the regular dragon you fight at the very beginning. I could probably fight Nushi as well, I just... Past that, I'm a little worried. Oh yeah, 6,000 HP, we're fine. This is the first boss you fight in regular Astlibra, so... It'd help if I blocked attacks, though. Although I do have backstep, so I can at least start canceling with that. Just a zip! Alright, you have to hit the head for damage. So I want to say, like, the first half of the arena fights just give you magic stones for leveling up stats. But then after that, you can start getting equipment. Actually, I think I had more. Oh no, I just saw the 2 from 12. I thought I had more. Yeah, let's do... I think his actual name is Terra Behemoth, but in the game they call him Nushi. Oh yeah, damage is fine. Already stunned, love that for me. Oh yeah, we're fine. Just gotta remember to block the petrification. Because you don't want to eat that. That does a lot of damage to you. Oh, that was an attack. Pop the bit again. You actually don't want to cast when he's doing the petrification breath. Because that will petrify you, like you can't block it normally. This is just damage. This is just damage with like a very low amount of block stun, so you just block it all. Yep, easy. Oh, this one does give you the Stone Greatsword, because I think that's how you get Herculean power, so yeah, maybe I want to try and do that a little earlier. I could probably handle that. Okay. That'll be good for the arenas. I don't want to risk any more. Why did the text pop up from that? Oh, you know what? It's probably designed so it only shows up when you leave the bakery. Like, this is considered the origin point for the text box is right outside the front door. That's funny. Alright, sick. We got backdash. So two-handed weapons are a lot safer to use now. We can start grabbing some more weapons here, too. Let's get another shield. Could also start enhancing stuff. I might hold off on that for now. Let's make a few more copper bars. I don't want to use a ton because, again, we're going to be a little limited. Get some spalders. Okay, that'll be good, I think. Actually, we haven't mastered the Keyblade yet. Switch to Droplet Shield, Champion Spalders, so I'm going to master that. I think we're good. Get my government stipend of goji berries. Actually, we might be up to the next one now. Now we're selling gojis. Makes sense. Because weight, I think we're fine at 18. Obviously, being at 0 would be the best, but I don't think we can go too hard on optimizing. When we're playing with this rule set, we all have limited resources. Okay, volcano time. I think this is where the boss of the beam shows up. Just thinking if there's anything else I need to do first. I think we're good. I spent my grow points. We don't have any more scale pans. We got bit. That's the only real difference now, so I think we're good. How much does bit cost for MP? Is it only 78? Damn, that's cheap. It's not even mastered yet. Yeah, bit's really nice just for supplemental damage. As soon as it can hit something, it will. Hey, Magician Styles, finally. That's even the best stat for it, hell yeah. Bit's also really nice for these dudes, because it'll hit them in the air. It'll just shoot anything it has a line of sight to, including, like, scenery. Doesn't last super long, though, is the only downside. This is where we start running into hazard floors. Stone, nice. It's like finding stats in a box. I don't have any water spells yet. I might want to grab one, considering we're in the volcano area. But honestly, Dark Ball is just doing work. Dark Ball and Bit. We're getting iron ore now, nice. I can't actually see the target. I'm not sure if that actually creates light. No, it only does. I don't have any lanterns, do I? No. It's alright, I'm nice. I threw arrows backwards to hit those targets. Of course I can hit a blind one. God, I still can't believe that worked. Just throw it backwards and jump. If you get it at the perfect height, it will actually go upwards into the sky and hit. I love gaming. The other problem is these guys are wind elemental, which means that Earth, their weakness, is a little tricky to use impact to hit. Sometimes they're just too high up. Impact doesn't go off immediately. As soon as you use it, it takes like a moment. So a lot of times you'll end up falling. Okay, let's see how we do with the lottery. I got a magic stone. Alright, now 4 trinket slots, let's go. 5 trinket slots, sorry. Piss. Actually, it's magic stones. Magic stones are always good. I think we just pump more magic. Still can't afford the Dark Staff. I might never be able to afford it, because I don't know if anything drops lumber later on. Buy some more stone pickaxes, a few more torches. Oh right, I gotta master Bit. Dark's already mastered. Oh, you again. How much damage does his impact do? Like 400. What about Dark Ball? I think Dark Ball is probably more like raw DPS. Whereas Impact is more of like a better individual hit. Cyclone would probably make this doable, but right now we're still not quite at the Wumbo DPS it wants to fully break the statue. Got most of the way there, though. Ooh, nice luck cards. I should probably start using some of these. Like, I can't use any duplicates. There's no point keeping duplicates because you can't use the same card twice on the scales. They nullify each other out. I'll just take the permanent luck. Ignore the fact that I'm manifesting 2 Keyblades, you don't have to worry about that. Okay. I'm gonna run back to the store just in case I get lucky. Because I feel like last time I had to wait like 10 floors to get another shop. So I figured we got some more tickets this time. Spend them. Actually, I should probably put some speed in, because we're going to get some better gear soon. Actually, have we mastered yet? Let's have mastered anything. I don't have the music box now. Oh, I never equipped the bone necklace. I'm a fool. I think I took it off for the music box and then never put it back on. I love backstepping. If I remember, the lava seeds here are also really hard to get drops from. I remember having to do a few runs to get all the stuff you need from them, if you want to make everything. But probably another thing you definitely want to research is if there's anything with the lava seeds that you really, really want. Explore styles. Magicians, please. No, that's not magicians, please. Ah, candle bread. My favorite kind. The only problem with the ninja, I think it's one of the random drops. So I was thinking about, like, okay, could I really make, like, a ninja build a thing here? Because I think Magician is just given to you, like, it's in the box when you go down in the checkpoint. But I want to say Ninja just shows up in a random chest, so you might not actually get it. Yeah, there's Mastered Keyblade. Actually, let me see what I can use here. I only got one. Third eye, I guess. Can finally see how much damage I'm doing. Monster Closet. Thankfully, these lava spiders, they just walk at you. They're just contact damage. Ooh, blue chest. Dark Spalters. Torch is about to go out. Nice, 2 lava pebbles. Love to see it. Yeah, you see how I fell down there and ended up using the shockwave at on the floor. What else is still alive here? There we go. Damn. I'm not getting super lucky with drops here. Yeah, let's go to Garrus. Yeah, I've been thinking about, like, the rule set for actually doing a proper roguelike style run of this game, because it's pretty forgiving, and that's not a bad thing. Like, I'm not saying the DLC is bad because it's a little on the easier side, but I think it'd be fun to give it a try and apply, like, an actual rule set to it that makes it scary to die. Ooh, Postic. Alright, Corundum. I could probably just unlock Swordswoman and, oh no, I don't have any other styles yet, never mind. I don't think the Pasta Stick, I don't think it's actually a magic weapon. It looks like it should be like a magic weapon, but it's not. Alright, lots of iron. Oh, I should probably make some bars next time I find a shop. Not mastered bit yet. 25. Auto rapid fire, not incredible. Alright, this is the one that gives you Herculean strength. I might want to try and prioritize that. Because that is an absolutely fantastic skill if you're using two-handed weapons. Oh, what is my weight at? 76? How the hell is this thing so heavy? Get some more max stamina. No, give me Magician. I think it probably is based on what you currently have equipped. Oh, thank God. Weight is how fast you swing weapons. And I believe also, like, how far your shield charge goes. It's based on your weight. Short answer is that it's very important to not have that be over 80, because at that point, you are experiencing significant penalties. Like, it's generally not worth using a weapon above 80 weight, unless it is doing something absolutely and utterly cracked for you. Well, slow rolling in Dark Souls, usually you can kind of offset that by having a good shield. This game, it's like you need to be attacking to build up your stamina, so you can be casting spells. And by attacking that slowly, you're just doing way less damage overall. It might actually be worth just switching over to Swordswoman. Oh. Another idol. Let's switch out spells then. You just use the Keyblade. Sorry, the Key Pause Blade. Oh, it's so close to mastering. Alright, I want to get a bit active first. This is just a DPS check, basically, bonus game. Street Fighter, destroy the car type deal. Right now we don't have like the huge DPS abilities yet, so we can't really do a full kill of it, but we can at least break a good chunk of it off. Got this underwater once. I think it does give you enough leeway to jump, but I could be wrong. I generally use up slashes because they don't do the complete combo. Like, I don't think they do as much damage. But the full combo has, like, a bit of a pause at the end and it moves you around. Ooh, nice. Whereas I don't really want to be moving when I'm attacking this thing. Like, I want to be standing still for the most part. Actually, we can switch over to Phoenix Shield now. Some nice stats, too. Cool to the touch. Fire design, cool to the touch. How much does this weigh? 160? Alright, this is the one that shoots the thorns out. This one can potentially be really strong if you're spec'd into magic. I might just want to master the paw stick, though. Definitely skipped an area here, so let's go clear that out. That just burst. Oh no, that's the Champion's Balders. Burst armor's not great. Yeah, getting Dark Balders is really nice. Like, you can at least kind of get around the weight in this one because you have the Magician class, which is busted if you're using magic. It even kind of busted if you're not. Magic is just so strong. Because normally you're generating stamina slower because you're attacking slower, but since Magician can just generate stamina whenever they want, it's not a huge deal. Alright, halfway point, hell yeah. So far, so good. Scale pans. Not sure how I want to lay those out, but we'll go back to town for now. Probably should get a water spell. I think it might be time. It's like, there's rain. What's the fastest way I can get there without spending all my money, though? I think let's go down around this way. Yeah, that's another thing, too, because I can start generating water gems by using water magic. Whereas if I'm just, you know, casting other elementals, I'm never going to get any, unless I fight water elemental enemies. I think I might want to grab Cyclone as well, because that's really good for boss DPS. That is a boss killer. The water wave is pretty good too, if I remember correctly. This spell, like the earth spikes, are a little inconsistent. Sometimes they do a lot, sometimes they do like nothing. Let's take some defense. As much as I want to, you know, go full offense and go all damage, it is a little scary to be doing that. Oh, there's a Eraser. Eraser's a really good spell. Or Ray, I don't remember which name it is. This is also another really good spell, the Wind Reflector. This one you can take to endgame. Because it's just so effective in terms of getting rid of bullets. Like, use projectiles, cool. So you don't actually use projectiles. I use projectiles now. Let's get some of the early nodes as well, just get some cheap ones. I'm not super concerned with, like, raw attack power. It's more to, like, building up my stamina, start casting magic. I definitely want to get some speed, but these are all a little pricey. One more adaptability, sure, why not? Okay, now what do I do here? Alright, I can't do magic power because the diary already has that. Epic. No Karen books in this game. Oh yeah, gradual recovery is an option. How much is that? 66 and 97. I could probably deal without bleed resist. I need something that weighs 31. Well, 31 more than the hemostatic, so 65. What do I have? It's bit of a jump here. I might trade these out actually for like milk and then apple. Then that nullifies the coins and experience earned from the other thing. How do I do this? I could just put the magic power card there and get a bonus from it. Put something lighter on this side. What's the weight at? 9165, so I need something real light here. That's a little too light. Six more. Not quite perfect, but close enough, I think. Gradual recovery is not like an incredible skill, it's a little weak. It used to be overpowered as hell. People used to just get it to the point where you never needed to heal. But it got nerfed during development. Because there was just no point in using anything other than that. Alright, let's see here. I can't do any of these yet. I can't buy a gun. As much as I would love to. see what equipment I can make. Okay, these all need ingots, so I'm going to start synthing those together. You can buy refining kits, but they're like, I want to say 800 a pop by default, so probably not the best use of your money, unless you absolutely need a piece of gear. Yeah, I'm going to get another kitchen knife because I'm not finding any more goblin claws. Let's grab the dagger. Yeah, we're already running into issues with the lava pebbles. Can't get any of these. We're fine for armor though. We have lots more. Gonna run down to the dimensional interstice, see if I can spec in some agility, which I'm desperately hurting for. Ooh, nice. Moving up to cactus fruit now. I'm gonna say it's probably about time we start tearing up here. Alright, I think we gotta take some points out of magic, as much as it sucks. We'll do a save, just in case. .45 weight is a lot more manageable. And yeah, I think if I were to go to the arena, then we'd be fighting Agni, which is maybe a little too much right now. It does kind of suck how the launcher skill, which I think is probably like one of the best melee skills, is locked behind a specific style in this one. Rather than just being able to, you know, use it. And I want to say you don't get the style for a bit. It's not even like you can get it at the start. Alright, start using Rain. Rain's good against big enemies, but it's kind of random against small enemies. Like, it's okay to hit the entire screen. It's very inconsistent damage, so I'm not like a huge fan of it. I just need to be using it because it generates force gems. And under this rule set, you don't want to be spending triple if you can really help it, because that adds up a lot over time since you only get one run through each stratum. Ooh, Moonlight Staff. Nice. Nice-oo. Alright, I can sell the emeralds I'm finding too. Or the you know what I mean. The Tozupa, not the topaz. It's Tozupaz. It's always been Tozupaz. What are you talking about? They were never spelled correctly. Well, these guys are scary. These guys can petrify you and their hitboxes are active for maybe a little bit too long. Maybe a little longer than they should actually be active. Some enemies just have really janky hitboxes. Oh. Oh, another Gundam. Alright, I have Cyclone now. Let's start getting some nice damage out. Probably use Rain here. Between Bit and Rain, we can deal with aerial enemies a lot easier. Actually, lock that. Oh yeah, he's dying way faster now, holy crap. Between having just the bit automatically attacking and then rain also hitting everything on screen, it's quite nice. Still a little slower than I would like, but it is at least not the painful level of slow. Ooh, give me that gross gill. That was just too juicy. Oh right, this guy's hanging on the back. Might actually want to get some regen going here for healing. I think the bit... Yeah, the bit does stay active if you cast it, so you could constantly jump back and forth between the menu. Ooh, Dragon Rank. What is that again? Range attacks up. Well, if I find the ninja style, that could be nice. Like, we have the partial regen, but it is very minuscule. Like, we're getting very little out of that, so it's not really something you rely on. Like, let's see, 385. Yeah, we get 2 HP every few seconds, so it's absolutely not something you rely on. Seize, I think, is the one that gives you... I think that just gives you money stealing when you hit enemies. I'm pretty sure that is... Yeah. Which can be useful. The problem is you have to use the paw stick, which is not really a great weapon. Oh gosh, I can actually swing at a reasonable rate now, hell yeah. And then next floor is gonna go left and then right. Might as well start leveling rain while I'm down here too. While I have the stamina for it. The hitboxes are also kind of weird, mentioning the upswing. Sometimes it can hit enemies that are below you in a weird way, like the launcher does that really well. It has a hitbox that extends downward for some reason, and it's very strong if you know about it. Like, you could be hitting enemies right below you, like on this little platform here, I could use the launcher and hit them, but the launcher skill is locked to a specific class in the DLC. A lot of luxury lottery tickets. I do also think having this rule set gives other classes more value, like Explorer. It's not a bad class, but generally you mostly use it to level up your abilities, and that's kind of it. And like, you don't strictly need it because every class can gain experience, but now that you're limited to only being allowed into a stratum one time, then it becomes a lot more interesting of a choice. Like, should I just go for like one run of leveling up, or should I try and go for just using Magician and play it safe, you know? It's interesting. Roguelikes that make you think about your decisions and constantly decide rather than just, this is the correct option. They generally tend to be more interesting and more fun to play, I found. That being said, there are still some skills that are absolutely like worth going for in this one. Like the regen skill is basically, you want that. Even if you're not planning on casting magic, you want the regen skill. Because it's just that useful. Hey, magician boards. They do exist. Get rained on, dummy. Alright, breather, I think that's reduction of stamina drain. Yeah, that slows down how fast it decreases, so it actually is really useful for magicians, but Still got more skills to master, so I'm not going to keep that piece of armor on. Alright, cool. There is Dagger mastered. Also made it much lighter. I don't remember how the Moonlight Staff attacks. Alright, this is one that shoots like the little beams up that then go down after. We'll hold off on that for now. I still want to master the Phoenix Shield first before I start using two-handers. Gradual reduction, or gradual recovery is still useful. Because it means you don't have to rely as hard on the regen spell, but it's still not like something you want to rely on. It is nice to have, but not mission critical. Okay. 3-8. It's pretty rare to go above level 10. I think I've gotten to like level 11, maybe 12 one time. When I was doing like a really long extended run on an earlier floor, but aside from that, like you're not going to be getting a lot of stats from leveling. The vast majority are coming from your base stats and also whatever you have equipped in your tree and all that. I wouldn't mind finding another store before the boss, though. Magic Stone. Alright, I need to be using Storm as well for damage. Like, use it on these guys, it's probably real strong if I, you know, face it the right way. Alright, the Petrified Golems are here too. I'm just gonna punch out a ton of damage there. I think they're projectiles, the petrification attack, not the hit. Which is both good and bad. Okay, Golem's dead. There it is. For the longest time, I never bought the rapier, so I never got Kirihide, but this is one of the best skills in the game because it makes your backdash even better. It extends the iframes on your backdash, and it makes it go much farther, so you can just be backdashing through attacks way more reliably. It also does a little explosion for damage, but you're not using it for that. You are using it strictly for the fact that it gives your backdash a stupid amount of invincibility. Probably start leveling up the Dragon Staff, too. Because this can do some really nice damage on big bosses, or just big enemies. Nice crash, alright. Now we can start using two-hand. So I want to get Herculean Strength from the Stone Greatsword. It is a very nice ability. Very heavy weapon, though. Herculean Strength makes it so that any weapon with a handling rating of 1, like the slowest weapons, it basically gives it like a permanent speed up bonus to 2, regardless of whatever your like speed stats might be. So just really consistent way of making heavy weapons a lot better. I wish I had the launcher so bad here. I could absolutely annihilate these spiders instead of having to wait for the rain to do it for me. Ugh, ugh. Oh, I gotta start using backdashes if I'm gonna use this. Oh, monster closet. Monster Mozit. Of course, now the light is about to go out. I swear. I think it does only count down in dark rooms, like the torch durations. Which is really nice, actually. It just does suck when it happens in a monster closet. Because items have a use time in this game, and normally it's not too bad, but if you're, like, right beside enemies... I believe blocking does cancel you using an item, like you can't just block and wait for it to go off. You have to be completely free of being attacked, so... Send out some orbs. Let's get that Cyclone in there and get the hell out of there. Drunken Fist is weirdly nerfed in this version, not because, like, they made it worse, but because there isn't an item, unless I missed it completely, but I don't believe there's an item in this game that can force you to become poisoned. Like you could get in the base game in Astlibra. So you can't force poison on yourself anymore, you have to, actually get it from an enemy now, which kind of stinks. I need one more crystal. Actually, you know what? We can get rid of one of these. Let's get rid of Third Eye. We don't need to know how much damage we do. We can see their HP. We'll do some quick math, because Kirihide is really good. Like, this is your backdash now. Zoop. And you're invincible during that entire thing, too. Like, until you reappear, you're invincible. It's very strong. Give me that lava cheese. Alright. Almost at the boss. Alright, there's Rain Mastered. Start casting Storm. Cyclone, whatever it's called. I think it is Storm. So we want to get that mastered. It's a little on the expensive side right now. Little cheeky mid-battle mining. Never hurt anybody. What is the... Oh, right, I haven't mastered Dragon Head yet. And I also need to swap this out, because I need the Dark Spalders. I want to say this one might give you Berserk, which is a poor choice in this challenge. I think it's just a poor choice in general in this DLC, honestly. Like, it's just way too risky. It's not like the base game where you can, you know, teleport around a lot easier. I think it is actively, like, detrimental. Level up. Get rained on. Alright, there's Herculean power. Start working on... I think it also does work on two-handed staves. It's like the Moonlight Staff, it would work for that since it has a handling of one, and it's two-handed. I think for now, let's work on the Dragon Head. And get Ice Crash. I think it's just Icicles when you do Armor Slash, yeah. It's alright. A little bit of extra damage, but not like earth-shattering. Just remember to pick up the money whenever you open the chest, because that does not go into your inventory until you physically touch it. Still don't have a lantern, do I? Can I synthesize one? I think I need a better... Yeah, I want to say I need a better book to actually get the recipe for making lanterns, so... We can still do it. cancel that. I don't need to use another torch. Come on. Use the... There we go. So this is the way you're actually intended to be doing this. The wooden bow also goes a little farther, but it's still awkward to use because you can't, it doesn't go, like, all the way to the walls. Weird how much easier this minigame is when you're doing it the intended way. Want that pig dollar. Want that piggy profit. Cool. Alright, this will petrify you. Petrification is probably the scariest thing. Because, like, you can resist petrify, but the problem is it doesn't make you immune to it, it just makes it so you're petrified for less time. And all it takes is, like, one good hit from an enemy and you're dead. Is it really about to go out already? It wasn't in there for a really long time, but I guess the game disagrees. Oh, right, active forever. They're egregious hitboxes. I don't remember what the Dragon Head gives as a skill. Guardian is weird, I never really use it that much. It's mostly focusing on defense, but, like, generally you want to be offensive in this game. Okay, boss time. Put on the music box before I forget about that. I don't think... Actually, do we want to use the Dragon Head? Maybe I do actually want to use Dragon Head. I think I'll switch back to Pure for safety. I want to see if I have any of those instant use potions. I don't think I do. I think I might be able to synthesize one. It's not instant, it's just very, very fast. So it's a good way to heal up if you don't have the time to wait for a cactus fruit to go off. Yeah, this is the one with the beam, I think. I don't remember when the beam happens, though. Well, no, I know the first level is 300, but, like, I want to be absolutely certain, you know? That's the beam. Do not get touched by the beam, I should say, because that is probably GG's. It has a very short damage interval. Actually, might want to throw on, Oh no, I have second wind already. Okay, that'll help a lot. Oh my god, the Dragon Head's actually doing a lot of damage here. Let's get the rain going out here. And then we'll do Cyclone. Oh! Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Grave Meteor. I think that comes from the sky. Yeah, it does. I just play it safe. Let's get some healing. Regen. Okay, not too bad. And here they force you out again to go get the boots. I want to say you do have to walk up to the door. He likes me more than the funny baby? Holy crap. As long as I'm not the pervert, I'm okay with this. Holy crap, Lovers, this is just like the time I was playing indie Japanese RPG, Astlibra and Gaiden, The Cave of Phantom Mist. But hell, you know what? If I'm funnier than the funny baby, I'm happy about that. That's good. That's good for Bitcoin. Anytime you get these little flashbacks, just use the door. That's all you gotta do, then go back. Alright, we got a lot of nuggets that time. 1,000 yellow ones. I feel like I didn't even use a lot of earth spells, I just killed a lot of earth elemental enemies, I guess. Holy crap. Alright, remove the music box of courage. Try using the dragon ring. This gives me some agility too, so it's probably worth using. Can't believe this coordinated assault. Tell me I'm funnier than Stewie on Family Guy. Alright, counterbash. It's a good skill, but I don't think it's as good as it was in base Astlibra because generating stamina is a lot easier. You want to go to the arena? Hey, you should go to the arena. Check out the arena. Actually, I might go do the Agni fight if I can get the Wind Reflector before I go fight it. Because if I can do that, I think I'll be okay. Where was it? Which tier? Which tier of the skill labyrinth was it on? There's a lightning, there's eraser. There it is. That's the guy. A little expensive though, at least for now. But it just deletes pretty much every bullet that runs into it, so it makes it really nice. Okay, let's do... I think we probably could fight Agni. I forgot this was on the tree. It does actually have a use, because you can put it on the scales. What does that give me again? Stamina, HP recovery, and use speed. Maybe we can put something better here. We're gonna do like 16 less. 35, that'd be 19 karma. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's too much. It's 19 less, not 19 karma, period. Oh no, wait, no, it's I'm reading them backwards. Milk, a basic food. Oh, the problem is, it's like, it jumps from 48 to 91 here. We have anything that weighs 46. That's 45. Experience in coins is kind of whatever. But getting that HP recovery is really nice. Because that does apply to your healing spell as well. It applies to regen. Alright, so we got Reflector. What else do we want to get here? Eraser could be good, although... Again, it's in the light elemental slot, which means it has to now compete with regen. Definitely want to get some more speed ups. I'm so slow right now. Magic. Defense is probably wise. Attack I can live without. Stamina. I think we can cast all of our spells when we get them now. I'll take some more HP though. It might be time to swap over to Lightning, too, because that'll be really good if I do end up fighting Agni. Let's do that. But Andy, thunder is the sound that comes out, and the lightning is the thing that actually strikes the ground. I don't know, I don't know how to make the fucking game. Send an email. Send a very strongly worded email. I just work here. Maybe I should actually take a couple of the little attack nodes. Yeah, thunder is what you need sound resistance for. That's cooler than Light Naga. Yeah, I guess you probably want to be careful when you're saying the word Light Naga. Let me see what they have in the shop first before I actually go for Arena. My spell being at a concert for more than an hour at volumes exceeding the recommended amount. Skeleton shield. It's got a skeleton on it. Zapga, that's too close to Dragon Quest naming conventions. Alright, let's see. So I have Reflection. Thunder will be good. Rain would also be alright, actually. Definitely keeping my shield on, though. Because, yeah, I think without the rule that arena kills, like, deaths in the arena count as real deaths, then I think it's just too easy. Too easy! I'm only saving again for the purpose of having a resume point in the event of a weird crash or something. Alright. Just gonna play it safe, do it the way that you're quote-unquote supposed to. Just by destroying all the things there. All the fireballs on the outside. Nope. Okay, damage isn't too bad. Got more stars than a hair salon. You know what's on. Damage actually isn't too bad, I'm not... I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I think one of his attacks caused bleed as well, which again isn't as scary. Alright, I should be using Thunder. I know some people are recommending, oh, just use the Thunder Staff. And just swing in the corner of the screen, and eventually you'll kill him. It's like, that is the most boring way to play the game I could possibly think of. I'm sure it would work, but it's boring as shit. Some reflectors going on here, too. Okay, we broke one of the fireballs already. Oh, we're in second phase already. Damn. I wonder if they nerfed him from the base game or something. Ugh. Broke him. Cool. Give those magic nuggets. What's the next boss? Meldine. I don't think I could do Meldine. Yeah, you can hit a lot more of the full screen stuff, which is really useful for the Acme fight. Because I believe in base game, like, you don't really have a ton of attacks that hit that much of the screen. I should probably give some tissues to the princess as well. Got that post-nasal drip. How many do I even have? I only have 4. None of these are particularly great, I think. I don't think it's worth spending the tissues on them. Better off just saving up for, like, Eternal Gallia Shin, or the Trinket slot up, Bandit Gloves. Bandit Gloves are maybe a little too much for this rule set, but something like, I don't know. Like the, glove, or the boots, I should say. I think you have the Phoenix spell and you have the Wind Tiger, which goes through to the center, but the problem is they just don't do as much damage. Can I buy any more crystals from you? I can. And that's just 23k, so we can't really get that. Grab this one. And I guess if you really want to, you could spend your money on the... You know what, let's fucking do it. Why not? Sure, Pinku. That's Japanese for pink. This is only 190, so it's not, like, super expensive. The Booba armor is a little too expensive. It is too bad that they don't have the usual, like, the armor changing appearance in this game, but I guess you can customize the character sprite instead, so kind of makes up for it. Alright, I think we went to the shop already to grab everything we need. Or everything we can pick up, at least. Everything else is either a little too expensive, or we don't have the materials for it. I'm going to enhance something. How much does this enhance, anyways? It does give you a little bit of magic power, actually. I might throw a couple of these. Because it doesn't cost any money, it's just... like the nuggets you find. But at the same time, they are limited nuggets, so... Just rip every single cactus fruit out of it at the same time. I think we don't have any more stones to assign. Yeah, we're good. Alright, stage 4? Oh, right, I never got the boots. Right. I keep forgetting there are story beats that you actually have to get the item for. I don't remember if you... I don't think you go to their house again. Is the bar open now? I want to say you get them from Maloo. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm going to go to the bar. Okay, here we go. Because, yeah, I can start trading in my metals, too. Also pretty solid accessory, just in general. A little bit of attack, defense, agility. Also makes you immune to any kind of, like, terrain. Here, have some metals. Do I really only have... Oh, I guess she starts giving you rewards at 10. Because normally you have a few more by the time you actually open up the bar. taking off the boots in the main game, cast and get healed. But don't you would need like a you'd need a source of damage floor around you, so it's a little awkward. It's not like consumables are hard to get, like you can get healing items super easy. Alright, wet zone. 13 weight. Level up. Yeah, these guys are actually kind of scary. Their attack pattern's a little weird. They do a little short hop at you like they're playing King of Fighters. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. That could have been real bad. These guys count as... Like, the little windshield does do some damage, but I don't know if these actually count as projectiles for the purpose of getting reflected. You don't want to use the shield for damage, though. It's not good. Use Cyclone or something else. Oh, gold. Let's use these tickets. 23, jeez. Nice. Giving them tissues. Trinket slot are quite rare. I should probably start getting some more agility, because we're going to be changing out our gear loadout soon. Yeah, let me use the skeleton shield. Pretty sure Dark Spalders is Berserk, so I might not want to do that. Let's see. I could get the Garden Fork, actually. Hardwood Spalders. Let's get that. Need to buy some more pickaxes as well. We're starting to run low. Alright, I don't quite have enough stamina to cast that free yet. But yeah, like, that thing is active forever, so like anything that shoots projectiles just gets nullified. Damn it. I made a big deal about how active it was, and then I didn't have enough stamina to cast. Well, that's why I'm the funniest Family Guy character. Actually, not the funniest. Doc did not say I was the funniest Family Guy character, he just said he was my... or I was his favorite. The funniest is, of course, the dog, who talks like a human. God, I'm gonna cap Explorer. I think I use Shockwave here, Impact, whatever. These guys are all tightly clumped up. Reflecto. Can you see why I like Pure so much? Oh, stinky. Probably use this. I don't think I've actually fought this as a mini-boss before. Did I ever fight Baby Beelzebub? Well, it's like this and the Gundam in, like, the second stratum, I think. A little bit of a jump scare. doing fine here. Yeah, the Dragon Head actually does so much damage. Like, if you get all the little earth shots to hit, you do a lot. Let's Master Reflection as fast as I possibly can. Keep casting until you can't cast anymore. Ice Shield. The Ice Sword you never get. That's for the hero. Alright, done on this floor. That's actually a long floor one, damn. I don't quite have enough stamina to do that. Like, the reflected shots don't do a ton of damage, but just being able to nullify them... I think they also do count for building up stamina. If you have, like... I think there's a specific skill that makes all spells and range attacks generate stamina, which is completely fucking broken, by the way. But yeah, if you have that skill, you're just constantly generating enough stamina to recast it and functionally make yourself invincible. It's so good. I don't remember what item it comes from. Turtle time. Just for today, chat, you are turtle enough for the Turtle Club. Zoop. Am I turtle enough for the Turtle Club? I'm still sad about the whole revelation that that didn't actually happen during 9/11 Turtle Club scene. Or, like, it might have happened, but it wasn't, like, specifically during the attacks. It was just, like, during the news of it dropping or something. I need to look up the news again to see what actually went down that day. Almost have capped stamina bonus on Swordswoman, which is kind of funny. I think that one reduces the weight of swords, so it is actually useful if you're using the higher end gear. The stuff that weighs like 600 each. Keep shooting these off. How close am I to capping that? 11 more casts. Okay. Probably drop a rain here. Rain and thunder, I think. Good way to go. Give me those gemeralds. Good amount of nuggets. It's gotta be close to leveling. Oh no, it is leveled. Oh, weird. So this one does get enhanced performance. I thought every staff taught like a special skill or something, but I guess not. Let's see. Still gotta do the iron sword. Yeah, we'll keep working on one-hand weapons for now. Because enhanced performance, like, the Dragon Head is good, but it's more situational. You want to use it on, like, bosses or big enemies, not for little guys like the slimes here. me that mochi. God, I'm trying to think of how viable this would even be on Impossible, and, like, the fact that time doesn't pause when you're casting spells as well. Like, I don't want to say it's impossible, because obviously somebody would do it. But it would be painful. Because at some point you would just walk into a room and get blindsided. And, like, you can't cast any spells to protect yourself, because time doesn't stop when you're casting spells in Impossible. You cannot disable that. Like, you would just have to mash the get out of the room button immediately, and if it was like a monster closet, then good luck. Hope you can deal with that. Impossible is a little unreasonable. There's no achievements or anything for doing Impossible, so... Unless you are an Astlibra pervert like I am. Ready to get petrified. Ugh. Petrified, paralyzed. I think the rocks might actually count as projectiles, weirdly enough. Auto guard. Not really a huge fan of the skill. A lot of the times it just ends up getting me guard broken anyways. Not really a fan. Cast lightning too. Fine, I guess. I can deal with it. I'll do the right thing and avoid it, even though I don't wanna. I want to say if an enemy projectile spawns, like, on top of you while you're inside of the reflector barrier, I think it does still hit you. Like, it's a very, very useful spell, but I don't think it just makes you invincible against projectiles. It just makes it very, very hard for them to do anything meaningful to you. Plus, you can have, like, the advancing shield behind you, just, like, guard your entrance as you move into a boss or whatever. God, now I'm thinking of some of the arena fights. That would be such a nightmare with this rule set. Like, the last one in the arena, just sometimes it starts off with a beam, and there's no, like, you don't really have any good indication that a beam is coming. It's just now a beam on your screen. That would be pretty rough, I think. I want to say there's another boss that does, like, an instant beam as well. I don't remember which one, though. Also, you know, obviously the wind barrier doesn't protect against melee attacks. You're not invincible, just against ranged. We're very well protected. A lot of lottery tickets, actually. Let's kill these enemies first, go to the shop. Oh, nice guarding me. Fantastic guard. I'm good at guarding. Played some more Balatro on the weekend, and I'm starting to get to the point where I have, like, most of the flow of the game down. Like, I can fairly reasonably clear on the base difficulty, but I'm still kind of dealing with, like... The black deck is, I think, probably the hardest of the base ones. Just because it's like, if you don't get a good Joker by the end of the first ante, it's kind of just over. Kind of wish it was less reliant on that, but The dev has been updating here and there, so I think we will see some changes. Let's get a battle hammer. Actually, I think I can make some gold bars too. Should be able to. I think the next tier, I think like the mithril bars, the adamantite, might need that. Could also get a partisan. Oh, this one's a really good one to upgrade, I think. I don't remember if this gets a skill or if it just gets improved performance, but yeah, the magic power is really nice for it. Whenever you upgrade armor, it also improves those stats. Might think about doing that. Get some points. Alright, these all still need to be mastered, so let's keep working on those. I want to use counterbash so badly, but I didn't pick it up. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't gonna accidentally spend something I needed. At this point, I'm probably fine in terms of, like, the skills that I really need. Because Kiryu Date is the big one for the improved backstep. Oh god. Everything else is like... There are some useful skills, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think I might actually switch back to Cyclone just for damage. Or Storm, you know what I mean. Because the Reflector is best for, like, big fights. Enemies here usually aren't too much of a deal. Like, the birds, it's like one projectile. Ooh, big deal. I guess the spell that, or the skill that gives you healing when you touch an enemy while you're casting a spell, I guess that's also really good. That can help a lot during boss fights. Go from call an ambulance to, but not for me. God, I still have the basic fireball though. Fire spells I was never like super impressed with. They were just kind of there. Aegis is such a good skill, man. Oh, hey. I think I'll go for it. I think I might just slap on Herculean Power, because I don't think Seize gives you, like, a ton of cash. Like, you get a little bit, but I don't remember it being particularly noteworthy. Where's the switch? I missed it. Also apparently missed the mining zone. I don't think mining zones respawn. I think it's just enemies. Yeah, you get like a little bit of money, but it's not... I don't think it justifies the 5 generals you gotta spend for it. So I'm just gonna slap on Herculean Power. We can use the hammers for now and then switch over to Moonlight Staff. ABC, always be casting. Actually, do I have any more tickets? No. The pacing on these floors are weird if I remember correctly, because the crabs, I think they don't really show up in this area until much later. Nice. Sword with feathers on it, don't ask. Honestly, I think Storm might even just one-shot the big golems. Oh, gold slime. Just make sure I don't have any mastered stuff. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that one is in fact Berserk, so be very careful. Berserk, if you're not familiar with this game, triples your attack power, makes any damage you take kill you. Slap that on, get the hidden points. I know they can show up during the, like in the beaches, I just don't feel like I ever see them until like the 5th floor here, so like it's kind of like a weird in-between segment. Or maybe I'm just unlucky, I don't know. Also very possible. Target practice room. The Mokyu balloons give you a lot more as the game progresses, so like, it's definitely worth aiming for them. It's just you also really want to go for the force here too, since this is like going to be a one-time thing on this rule set. Oops. Range Master can also help here because it lets you shoot faster. Sometimes there are just too many balloons at once that you can't actually shoot them all. Oh, there we go. Pink mining point already, hell yeah. Yeah, Tina, I was thinking about how, like, the base game is a little on the easy side if you played the base, like, if you played Astlibra. Or I should say, the DLC, like, if you played base Astlibra already, then it's a little on the easy side. Because there isn't really much of a risk in, like, dying, you lose some force gems, and that's kind of it. So I thought, what if there were actual capital C consequences to dying? It's a lot more interesting because now I have to think about, okay, what skills do I want to go for, rather than just, I'm going to get everything eventually, so it doesn't really matter too much. Like, I'm just skipping entire segments of my skill tree because I don't want to spend the resources to get in there. It's not worth it. Oh, I'm in danger. It's also, the Cyclone's really good for dealing with turtles. Magic Stone Shield. Wow. I also think it works well here because you can get, like, the random items as drops. Like, you have both equipment drops, it's not just materials, unlike the base game where you would only ever get material drops. And sometimes, like, very rarely, there'd be, like, a hidden piece of equipment, but it was preset. Alright, halfway point, I think that's another scale pan. Means now that we're halfway, we get to go back to town. $2,000 windy nuggets. Yeah, the fact that you don't have to worry about chest keys is nice. Speaking of keys, actually, I probably do want to get one of these guys. Because these little side branches that give you the magic stones, like the freely assignable ones, are really valuable now. Let's get some health. For health. Let's get the water ball as well. Quite strong. Get oh no, that's not on that one. Shit, I forgot it was on this path. Because Eraser's really strong. It covers, like, the entire screen. I should probably get a better fire spell, too. And what else do we want to aim for? We get another key. Actually, what is this spell? Oh, right, Tidal Wave's really good for, the Gemerald explosion rooms. And then this is the Storm Eagle move, I think. Just make sure I'm on the right branch before I buy it. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different move. What's the Storm Eagle move? I might not have access to that yet. Blah blah blah, Tidal Wave. Yeah, this is the status cure. I thought that was the better regen, which it is not. Let's get some more... God, I gotta go a weird route around the tree here. Did I not go... How did I get here? Oh, I went this way. I think more speed is definitely in the cards here. A little bit of adaptability. It is also status resist, which is not bad. Get a level up with magic too. I think I can afford this. No, I can't. Wow. Oh wait, you know what I haven't been doing? I totally forgot. I could be making food. Because you don't need really a lot of food. It's like for a couple of the trades from the sister. You know, baker's daughter, of course, yes. You were making food. That's what you do. I eat, John. Because, yeah, these will give you... I mean, first of all, you can put them on the scales. But then also they give you force if you eat them. And some of these are also ways to make healing items that you wouldn't be able to make otherwise. I don't like the noise it makes, though. It sounds like you're choking on it. I'll probably just shortcut this, honestly. Because this is another thing I didn't really do too much during the main game. I was expecting there to be like a synthesis recipe that's going to need, you know, the rarest stuff in the game. You're going to have to make all the food, and then it never really happened. That's more of a base game thing. So I was the fool. Bubbles. Do I get some luck? I mean, it does give me more experience as well, which lets me master stuff better. Maybe I work towards this level up, this magic booster. You're already eating an ice cream. You cannot eat more. I do kind of wish there was a way to do, like, multiple at the same time, but... Okay, that should be pretty good. Do I even want to mess around with the scales here? Deck duration... Maybe I just throw a little light thing on here, something that weighs 9. Sure. Again, experience and coins earned, I'm not super concerned with that. Let's grab Counterbash. To the very least, it is a fully invincible follow-up to guarding that I can then backdash out of if I need to. Or start casting a spell, you can do like an advancing cast. You're welcome. Barian Spalders. What shields do we have here? I don't have the fake crab meat yet, and I can't get the coral shield. The fake crab meat I don't believe drops until later on. Make 2 more of those, 1 more of these guys, and then I think I'll save the rest. Buy some more torches. Honestly, I think going for healing before the boss is probably fine, like just using the crystal there, because you can just generate stamina anyways. If you're like me and you always have Magician equipped. Oh no, wait, right, it switched over to Athena. I forgot it auto-changes your magic. Yeah, you can just do that. Actually, we should have some stones to put in as well. Let's get some more speed. No more magic. So that, actually, we probably change out the 1 point adaptability now. Like, we're okay. Actually, I wonder if I could afford... So I'm just trying to think, if I sold all of my gemeralds that I've found, I wonder if I'd be able to afford the sub-style option. I want to say that does also get reduced when you buy from the... When you buy the tickets, I should say. 14, I think I buy this. Oh. Chomp that down. Because right now it is 22k. Oh, these are only 342. I think if I got like a lot of the gemeralds, I might be able to afford it. Or I could sell like an old... These aren't worth very much though. You never really had a reason to sell gear in the original, in the base game, so I guess that kind of continues over here. I think we'll be fine. Honk honk. 21 weight now. Work on mastering those. Spalders. Spalders Gate. I guess that's true. I never thought about like selling gear to make it so you find less boards, but I didn't go like super hard into grinding out the boards, you know? I used... Okay. The one thing you have to absolutely make sure to do is use the orb every time you get to the halfway point. Because if you don't do that, then you have to walk all the way back through again, and kind of defeats the purpose of the entire rule set in the first place, so just make sure you use the orb. Number 1 priority. Use the orb, or I guess if you accidentally... oh no, you wouldn't be able to save. I don't know. I could just use the orb, I guess. Best I can do. Use the orb. Actually, here is where getting the reflector is probably nice. Because these guys shoot a lot of projectiles at you now. Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave's nice because it just hits the entire screen. Hits the entire screen equally and instantly. Not instantly, but at, like, nearly instantly. Am I just not going to end up using Water Ball at all? Probably not. Alright, I got Gatling now. I can start using that. Except I don't have enough magic for it. This Range Master. I can start dealing with the target practice rooms a little easier. Hey, Magician Style. The nice thing is that when I do find the Magician Style bonuses, it's always magic. Like, I've hit the 1 in 5 chance 3 times now, which is pretty dang unlikely. Alright, that is Ice Shield. No, that was... What was that? Oh, Battle Hammer. I guess we could use the Feather Sword. It's very light. Yeah, we're at 0 weight again. Also, Magician gets so much more broken once you get the style gauge upgrades. Magician and Witch later on. Because you just get, like, you get so much stamina, it's ridiculous. You just never have to stop attacking, basically. Stone. I haven't actually gotten super lucky with getting, like, magic stones out of chests. I almost wonder if it is worth pumping your luck up a little bit. Nothing new here. Magician Spalders. No, these are all the same as the last I checked. I think it's like per stratum, like every 10 floors it changes in Milky's shop. What do we use here? Probably lightning, actually. Just kind of hit everything on screen generally. Gestures vaguely at screen. Oh, I just want to hit that. Nope, Monster Closet. These guys have beams. Let's get a regen going first. Backdash for that. Ooh. Okay, gotta get out of the beams. Oh. Okay, this is bad. No, it's canceling my attacks. It's still canceling my attacks. Okay, okay, we're not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. We're just dying. Which is not the same as being dead. Note to self, maybe don't just jump into the middle of that next time. Oh yeah, I guess I could have just used the healing potion, but I was in full panic with K mode. Okay. Much better spot now. It's also hard to tell sometimes because enemies like to layer on top of each other. So if there's like a contact damage enemy on top of a big screen covering enemy, it can be hard to tell. top myself off here. It also didn't help that I was using the hardwood spalders. I probably should have switched over to these guys. Like, double all the stats on it. Gatling. Gatling doesn't really do a lot of damage. Again, the fire spells I was just never super impressed with. Alright, I've got counter bash now. I need to be using that. Alright, we're done on this floor. Oh, it's so over, Game Face. Now everybody knows that you said the hero speaks in the wrong chat. It's over. Your internet career's done. Top 10 Twitch fails 2024. Unlike me, who has never made a mistake when typing things, ever. How's the run going? I mean, we haven't died. We're almost halfway through, so... might actually be doable. It's just the later segment of the game is where I'd start getting real worried. We did come very close to dying a few rooms ago. Oh, I thought this was Monster Closet. This is just a room, period. Okay, Tidal Wave Dummy. Actually, it kills the birds instantly, which makes it really nice. Ooh, Grantane. Only get some more legendary weapons. I think we have enough to get the things I needed from the store for the turtle shells. Or no, I need the crab meat too, didn't I? I do not have any imitation crab. Or the monkfish livers I think you get from these fish. I probably should just work on leveling up Tidal Wave, honestly, because it's just so strong, man. Like, it's not a boss killer, it's for clearing out rooms, but boy, does it clear out rooms. Actually not done with the floor either. I'm also getting good damage on enemies that are resistant to water with it, so I can do even better. Oh, this is the dude. Alright, let's get Storm. Typhoon I don't think is as much raw damage. Let's get Bit, so I can just have passive damage coming out there. And maybe Rain might be better, actually. Water Ball might do more. Yeah, Typhoon is just a couple of hits. It's decent damage, but I think Storm is more overall. Alright, I want to get Bit installed as well. Maybe I'll just do Rain. Because, yeah, the key to these rooms is just stack as much, like, supplemental damage on top of your stuff as you can. No, that's just my adaptability. It's not 0 anymore, so I'm getting a lot more breath now. Oh, 2 red chests? Damn. I think I already got the legendary item for this floor, so we only get the yellow stuff, but still, pretty alright. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 reds from the same room before. Oh, this is all capped. Let's see, what else can I use here? Maybe I want to start working on two-handed. Oh, but that magic stone shield gives me all resists. And stat-wise, it is fantastic, too. Yeah, at the very beginning of the game, if you don't have any adaptability, it empties fast. Although I think you do need more as the game goes on. Like, I want to say once you pass the halfway point, the adaptability requirement does go up, and it starts draining quickly again. I do not want to equip Berserk. I want this for the stats, not for the skill. I never thought I'd be saying it, but I do not want Berserk. Is this... I thought this was coming to Switch. I thought for sure they confirmed that. Bye. Yeah, like the damage is decent on the Typhoon, it's just not as much as the Cyclone, and it's not as cheap either. Cyclone's super easy to just cast for cheap. I'd be very surprised if it didn't come to Switch. Alright, let's switch back to Tidal Wave. Maybe I'll try Eraser for a bit, actually. Because, like, it does hit everything in a line, basically. Problem is this guy is light elemental, so it's not going to do as much. Just going to use that because I can double impact. Battle Maniac Spalders. Nah, maybe Eraser's a little too risky. If I was not playing with this rule set, it would probably be better. Yeah, resistance has just kind of stopped being a problem in the DLC. Or I guess status effects, because like bleed is whatever. You can just cast pure and be mostly free of that. Blind, like, never happens. What else is there? It's like... Poison does nothing once you get it over 200 seconds. Because it just wears off on its own at that point. Paralysis is kind of whatever. Oh, enemy resistance to elements, gotcha. Yeah, no, that's a really useful skill. Just turn that off. I think there's like a single enemy that uses blind in the base game. I almost wonder if it's not worth going for more tickets. Because if I want sub-styles, I need to start saving up cash, but... I think we're starting to hit the point where it might not be worth it anymore. These are 5% each, right? So, like, from 25,000, that is... like 12,500 off. So, functionally, I'm just paying 1,700 for this. I think it's worth it. Yeah, it's like the Colonel's mech, I think, is the only time it really happened. Money troubles in the base game, it's basically just do a luck build for a bit. You'll get plenty of cash even without the coin medal. I didn't know about the coin medals for a while. And I wasn't really hurting for cash as long as you just do a couple runs with luck. How many tickets do I have? 7 regulars, 3 gold. Never lucky. Oh well. I'm gonna put some HP in. Like, as nice as it would be to have, you know, maximum magic damage, I do want to play it on the safe side. Because damage numbers do start going up pretty quickly the farther in you get. And I don't want to be in a situation where I cannot heal because I just got one shot or whatever. Alright, you need like 104 for pure, even after it's mastered. I mean, yeah, you could also sell Birus, rubies. But that just kind of happens passively, like, you'll just get a bunch of stuff, I find. But yeah, like, full luck builds are unironically, like, real in Astlibra. If I have any more cards to eat. Ow. I was eating card. There we go. We still have to master anything else. Typhoon is good. Tidal Wave will be... That'll just level up passively as I use it, because it is just that powerful. A my set for the skill tree? What do you mean? Oh, like for the growth tree? I don't know how that would really work. Oh, for the level up screen. Is there not? I guess not. I mean, it's pretty quick. You can just use the L and R buttons to do 10 stats at a time. And this isn't a game where you need to have, like, a very specific stat build, you know? Starting to slow down a little bit on these rocks. Alright, boss time. I want the best gear. What does sturdy give me again? I think that's like... Oh, that's just adaptability, whatever. I put that on. My weight goes down to 12 because the feather hammer weight, or the feather sword weighs like nothing. I might just use that. Magic Stone Shield, I'm definitely going to keep using that because stat-wise, that is fantastic. Like, look at the difference on guard stats. And then Dark Spalders. I'll say the Battle Maniac is even better. And that's not upgraded. Alright. Get that regen. Just so I don't feel tempted to save and accidentally hit my my seed file or whatever. Okay, yeah. Guarding is fine. Ground Dasher! I should probably put on Reflection here, because there's a lot of projectiles coming out. remember if the main boss does protect. No, that's an attack. Let's get lightning going here. I want to say she's doing a second attack, like another radius attack. Yep. Cause paralysis. Not a huge deal. Honestly, Tidal Wave might not be worth here. What if you could reflect Ground Dasher? That'd be hilarious. You just shoot the stalactites, or stalagmites back into the air. Want to take out the ads first. Try and play it safe here. Oh, you do projectiles, huh? Oh, you're actually weak to lightning. Weird. I know she does. I was gonna say, she has Tidal Wave, so we definitely want to be A, under the platform, and B, have a spell queued up just in case. Because I feel like the hitbox on the waves was a little bit much sometimes. I know it was like a one-shot on Hell mode. I don't know if it'd be the same on normal, but I don't really want to find out. Reflector, please. Ragdolls are really messing up. No, those are yours. Ground Dasher. Yep. A lot of Tales of whatever references in this game, like Ground Dasher. I think every single one of, not every like single one, but all the like Tails summons are here. I think that's Tidal Wave coming up. Yep. I'm gonna try and reflect it. Oh, you actually can reflect it. I wonder if you could just ignore it completely then. Not super fast, but we're getting there. Hadouken, Hadouken. The little guys are weak to fire, so I want to try and use Gatling on them. Still not like a ton of damage, though. I think that's Tidal Wave coming up again. Yep. Let's start doing lightning again. Okay, ads are down. Ground Dasher. Hey, Master Vulcan, hell yeah. Cool. Now, honestly, I think on normal, this is, like, pretty doable if you're used to the game. I know I'm only, like, halfway through, but... The confusing thing is, like... Lightning is considered Dark Elemental. Like, you would think classically, you know, oh yeah, light. Lightning, this is the, It's Light Elemental. No. It's Dark. No, this one just forces you back to town anyways. Bing. Also, the longest time I thought the little Pauline completion mark on the sheet there, I thought that was a cat. Anyways, I think we'll call it now. I've been doing this for 4 hours. So far, so good. I'm kind of liking this rule set, because it makes it a lot more interesting than just, oh, well, there's no real threat, because you just get everything anyways. It's Pauline. It's the dog. I thought it was a cat as well. I was thinking, like, wait, there's a cat in this DLC? And then, no, it's the dog. But yeah, that'll do it for the day. I don't think I'm going to do the entire run, because I know, like, it is a lot to play this game for that much time. I'm going to raid y'all over to Ilion. He's playing some MS-DOS games. What is he playing right now? Like some old strategy game or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to raid y'all over to Ilion. Have a good one. I will see you tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, as per usual. Might do a randomizer or something, I don't know. I've kind of been in like a randomizer-ish mood recently. Oh, that's why. It'd be like, why did everybody just jump into my chat all of a sudden and be like, Doc just said you're his favorite Family Guy character, that's why. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy.